Right. Got all that done. Hopefully the audio is good. Yeah. Was worried it was frozen right there, but looks like we're good. So, just gonna wait for more people to show up and then we will begin. Wait, I also need to get this out. All right, so got 2 people watching so far, got 3 people, in the chat. So what's up? So thinking gonna This is what I do for waiting for, for more people to show up. All right, so we got, 7 people watching now and more people in the chat. So that did not take long at all. Swellness. Let me put this away now. Shit. All right. So, hey guys, RanterInShades here, exercising my first to memorize stream style. doing another birthday stream now. It's been a while since I've, done a stream. I think the last time I did a stream was when I had started at a job I had acquired, which that's going well. Although, if I'm being honest, not that I hate the job or anything like that, or hate doing it or anything like that, but it's not something that I intend on, staying with for incredibly longer. There were some complications with it that involved a debit card hacking that's leading me to think, okay, something is gonna have to change soon. And with the lists I'm getting a lot bigger, I'm thinking, now's about time. I'm probably gonna start looking around at other things, and then leave this one. It's all right. I enjoyed, but that's sort of how it goes. So that's how that's going. But we're here right now, and I'm 30 right now, which is wonderful. Yeah. Something that a lot of people kind of dread, but I've been sort of trying to get myself into a better mindset about it. There's some things, going on in my real life that appear to be on, an uptick right now that I don't really want to go into too much detail about because I don't want to get too overexcited or anything like that. But, I'm in a better mood about being 30 than I would be if you asked me like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. Trying to let go of that stigma. You know what I mean? And thank you for sharing, Chelsea, that you're going in the shower. That's definitely something that we need to know. Another thing I'm going to do to begin this is with a little joke kind of story. Is hopefully nobody can hear that. There's people upstairs. Jesus Christ. They're never usually this noisy. Makes me wonder if I've ever, sounded like that from down here. But, the birthday, sort of plans that I had earlier this week, that was, a thing. And I got a gift from my mom that I want to show you guys. Do you get it? Do you get it? Because the album is called 30, and I'm 30. Do you get it? Isn't this funny? Isn't this so riveting? But, to its credit, it's a limited edition white vinyl right here, which is pretty neat. And, 30 is like, an all right album from Adele, but I'd be lying if I were to say, why can't I find like 21 or 25? Those are much better. But 30, was solid. So now that we got that joke out of the way, this stream is going to be divided into like two parts. The first is going to be sort of, what I've been doing in my streams as of late and talking about concerts and all that and other shit going on in my life. And the other is going to be when I'm going to be opening the floor for the people in my Discord server to, come on call. And that will, be for the rest of the stream, which if you're watching and you're not a part of the server, the link is in the description. You just need to go through the vetting procedure, which really is not, a complicated process, and then you'll be able to, be in. We have some pretty strict security over there, and all I ask is that the rule be followed, So if you're wanting to join, that is how you join. Yes, Shades, I get it. You're 30. That's super amazing, lols. Insert Titus laughing here. You still look youthful. Probably because, of the haircut I got. I think it was either no, it was the week before, not last week. And because I shaved like 3 nights ago. But yeah, it's probably not going to stop, people from assuming that I'm fucking 16. So that's how the structure of this, stream is going to go. So let's begin. So the first thing I'm going to show you, so in the last stream, I talked about making a trip out to Amherst to see Thank You Scientist, a band I'd been wanting to see for a long time. I was originally going to see them in 2021, but I had to pass on that because I got COVID. Then when I saw that they announced a tour, I decided, all right, well, let's make a trip out to Amherst. And then, excuse me, like the week of this show, I see on their Instagram that they're announcing that they're going back on tour, opening for Between the Buried and Me. And they're playing over at the Palladium over here. And I'm like, God, you had to bring this up now when I'm about to drive out to Amherst. And I didn't get, a shirt at that show, but I did get a ticket to see them with Between the Buried and Me, and I got this from their merch table. Really funky design with penguins, a catapult, and a castle, all under the night sky. It's really random, but, it's funny. I like it. But, I'd be lying if I were to say I didn't like this one that I got at that same show a lot better, of Between the Buried and Me, who were playing Parallax 2 in its entirety. They also had Rivers of Nile opening for them, another band that I saw at the end of last year when they were on tour with The Contortionist. At the time, they were playing their most recent album, The Work, in full. This time, Rivers of Nile was not doing that. And they didn't have somebody playing saxophone on tour with them. And I remember I posted on my Instagram, mentioning that. And I actually got a comment on it from the guy that played saxophone on Where Owls Know My Name. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was this. No. This was after that. There we go. So I had said in the post, second time seeing Rivers of Nile since October, and they were much different this time around. Their lead vocalist and their sax player weren't with them, and the sax parts were played via a backing track. Still a solid performance, just didn't top the last one I saw. And the comment I got from Zach Strauss, sorry, not a full-time member of their band, so they could have hired anyone on sax because they didn't want to hire me. Glad you enjoyed the show. So, appreciate the info. But, yeah, Between the Buried and Me was headlining. This was a cool show, and I got this cool blue tie-dye with green text and a brain on there. Really colorful, and I really like this design. After that, made a trip out to Somerville. We're in late June at this time. Made a trip out to Somerville, which is a place I really don't like driving to, but because I think I was working on that day and then driving out after that. The band I was seeing was There, which this is how it is spelled, with all three forms of there. And we got this little picture on there that says, pretty sure this works, I just hate music now. Which, ha ha ha. So this is a band that comes highly recommended. They're a math rock, emo, prog, post-hardcore band. They're really cool. They have a lot of really, proggy moments in their songs. They don't have a particularly large discography. They only put out like a couple EPs back in 2013, and then they like went on hiatus for a long time and got back together last year and put out their first full length called There 3. And so, yeah, really felt the need to add them to my repertoire. And after the show, I got a selfie with Evan, their vocalist slash bassist. So yeah, if you're a prog fan, they definitely come recommended. Then we get to beginning of July. Now, all three bands that played at this show I had seen once before. But the fact that they were all part of this touring lineup together, that just really blew my mind. And it's now my favorite live touring lineup that I've ever seen. The first band on this was Animals as Leaders. The shirt is a lot bigger than it looked, and so it didn't really last in my rotation for a long time. I kind of wanted them to be back in my rotation after the last shirt that I had of theirs, the pink and green one. But they went on first, and then Devin Townsend after that, who I'd previously seen in 2020 as the last show I went to before the pandemic. And Animals as Leaders I had seen back in 2016. And headlining this was Dream Theater. With this, cool design. I really like the red boulder in there. The logo looks cool. I've always thought that they had some really cool album covers. So this is my second time seeing Dream Theater as well since 2014. But yeah, all three of them together. What a lineup. Um, 4 more years left. 4 years left to go for me too. I'll be turning 26 later this month. Cool. So after that, few days, I think this is like 3 days later, like day after the 4th of July. So I go to a number of shows with my friend slash chat mod Space Metal Ferrari, who maybe we'll see show up here later. And he has a friend that works at a venue that we both like going to shows at, the Middle East Nightclub in Cambridge. And whenever he wants to, go to a show at that place, he gets his friend to put him on the guest list, so he gets in for free. And whenever I want to go to a show with him there, I get to go for free as well. And thus is how we were planning on seeing Cynic over there. Although technically, his friend wasn't working that night, so he paid for both of our tickets. So shout out for that. But yeah, Cynic, we saw them. They had Atheist opening, who put on a pretty aggressive set. And Cynic were playing mostly from their first album, since this was like the 30-year anniversary of that. And I was curious, how this would go, since Cynic has basically kind of become a Paul Masvidal thing with some other people. But yeah, solid show. Like the purple. Now this I didn't get at a show. I got it at the mall when I was taking my phone in to get its screen repaired. I hit up Newbury Comics over there and picked this up. Black Sabbath Paranoid over there. I have a Black Sabbath shirt in my closet. It has volume 4 on it, but I've always liked Paranoid a lot better. So, good to have this in. Then the next show I didn't go to wasn't until August, and I was seeing Havoc, another band that's been on my bucket list for a long time. They're one of my favorite thrash metal bands, like right up there with like early Megadeth. Um, and this was a really awesome one. Got a selfie at the end of this one with David Sanchez. There's tour dates on the back here. This one's kind of small fitting because this is a medium size one, but you know, the colors are definitely cool there. After that, this isn't the band that was like headlining at the next show I saw. So earlier this year, I was planning on seeing Yellowcard on their like big reunion thing. But once they had announced a Worcester date, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna sell the Boston ticket and go to the Worcester one because it's closer. But I didn't like any of the designs that they had, but I did like the design that they had of one of the bands opening for them. Story of the Year. Another band that I've been waiting like forever to see. This one has artwork for their new album from this year, Tear Me to Pieces, which is a very good listen. I'm actually going to be seeing Story of the Year at the beginning of next year again. Because, now I would really like to, see a full set rather than one that only had like 6 songs. But yeah, they probably put on like my favorite, if not second favorite performance of the night. Mayday Parade was also playing at this one, as was This Wild Life, an acoustic act, which, they were all right. Mayday Parade was pretty good. But, Yellowcard and Story of the Year, those were like the main bands I was, coming to see. Unfortunately, they didn't play anything from In the Wake of Determination. So, what can you do? Now, next I have another really fun story about this next one, because it's not a concert one. So, I was going to Target one night, getting some stuff over there, and usually when I'm over there, I give their vinyl selection a peep just to see if there's anything there that I would consider like essential. And staring me like right in the face is Low End Theory by A Tribe Called Quest, one of my favorite rap albums and one of my favorite albums from 1991. And it's in this box because it's a special, Target edition, I think is what it was. And what came with the album on vinyl was this shirt. Yeah, there's a good view. With artwork from Low End Theory on it, which I wish was more colorful. I wish the reds that are on the album cover were there. But I still think it's pretty neat that I have this, because I don't really have any like, rap shirts or anything like that other than this Beastie Boys shirt I have in my closet with Check Your Head on it. Then we go to, late August, where I'm seeing this band I had seen before back in 2013. But back then, they were playing at Mayhem Fest that year, and I wasn't really wowed by their set. It didn't really seem like they were enjoying themselves on stage. It was kind of a boring set, largely because they were playing from my least favorite album of theirs, this band being Mastodon. And they were much better this time around. Much cooler design here, too, with tour dates on the back, with, that yellow font with purple outline. But the main band that I was, going to this one for, which definitely, wore me out. Another band I had seen once before in 2019 when they were opening for Slipknot, Gojira. Really like this design. It's a comfy shirt as well. Um, and yeah, I was really worn out by the end of their set. Like, I can't get over, like, the riffs, the drumming. They opened with Born for One Thing, one of my new favorites from them, and I just, lost it at that moment. Now, the next one I got here is probably going to get you to raise an eyebrow. It's definitely going to shock someone, probably. Who knows? Maybe the attitude towards this is different. But this is another one of those sort of fuck it tickets that I bought. And this being Nickelback. It was kind of hectic getting in because this was an Xfinity Center show out in Mansfield, which is like one of the arenas that we have over here in Mass, and this show was very much sold out. It took me like the main parking lot of the venue was filled, so I had to pay to use another lot, and I didn't have, and they accepted cash only, so I had to go withdraw cash for this, then find my way in. I barely made it in for the beginning of Nickelback's set, which, I was fine with because they had some country artists opening. I didn't really care if I missed those because I'm not really a country guy. But yeah, this one was pretty fun. Chad joked about the lyrics to Something in Your Mouth, which was, kind of funny to see. And they had their heavy moments in there. Obviously, I wish they had more. But yeah, had a pretty nice time at this one. Tour dates on the back of this one. And this shirt is also very, very, very comfy. Like, probably the comfiest shirt that I have since the Contortionist one. And the Nickelback one was 2 days after the Gojira and Mastodon one. And 2 days after that one, I went back out to Boston to see Jimmy Eat World. Tour dates on the back of this one, and this one is kind of neat in the sense that it has all of these, symbols representing each of their albums. We have that half-eaten lollipop representing the self-titled, the snowflake representing Clarity, and actually, wait, no. Why am I blanking on this? No, Clarity is the window right next to it. Static Prevails is the snowflake. Clarity for the window, then that bowler for Bleed American, then that little phone booth for Futures, and etc., etc. This is a pretty all right one. They had Manchester Orchestra opening, who put on a pretty good set. Then after that, we're now in the beginning of September. And this is another Xfinity Center show that I ended up being kind of late to. But I'm glad I didn't miss this band. Sum 41, my second time seeing them since Halloween in 2019. This definitely looked a lot edgier than it... This is definitely edgier than it looked when I got it. We see all that, really edgy stuff. And so this didn't really last incredibly long in my rotation. Tour dates on the back. I'm glad I was able to, to see them here, considering they announced their retirement this year after, their upcoming album next year and corresponding tour for that. Glad I got to, see them one last time here because they're a favorite of mine, an all-time favorite, especially with pop punk. And the band headlining this tour was The Offspring, with this black, white, and yellow on here, and this cool design for the back. This set was pretty fun, but yeah. Then was another show that I went to for free with Space Metal at Middle East Nightclub. It's a band that I got into through him, a band that he very, very much loves, and this being Beast in Black. With this cool ass design on the front, and on the back it just says Berserker. This is a pretty fun one to do, and then the next day, this is the last one that I got. The next day, and, you know, my experience here was kind of unfortunate because, you know, it's another one that I got kind of late to. I missed the very beginning of their set where one of the songs they played was my favorite song from this band being Deathclock. Indeed. So, got to see Brendan Small with Gene Hoglan on drums, Brian Beller on bass, and Nyla Broche is the name of the guitarist. And I think there was another guitarist there that I didn't really catch the name of. But yeah, this one was a pretty awesome one. I liked the Metalocalypse footage that they had, you know, playing in the back. There were a couple moments where Bones Face would have like an interlude. There was one where he was talking about concert etiquette, and saying, you know, if people are like avoiding you, it's because you need to shower. And there is tour dates on the back of this. I always go for the ones with the tour date. I always go for the tour shirts. That's like, you know, my when in doubt and whatnot. They also had a shirt with Dr. Roxo, a pink shirt with Dr. Roxo that I almost got. And, you know, I was going to send it to Atticus as a gift because Dr. Roxo is his favorite character on the show. But I kind of, you know, wanted to get out. Deathclock were technically, you know, opening. They were opening for Baby Metal. I didn't stick around for Baby Metal's set, not because I hate Baby Metal, but because, you know, I'm just not really that into them. They're not really a band that I feel a need to see live. I was mainly going to this for Deathclock. And, you know, really enjoyed their set. Wish I could have been there earlier because I made the unfortunate choice of coming back here after work to change and drop some stuff off and then drive out to the garage I had booked a parking space at, because that's what I do whenever I'm going to a concert on a work day and the Red Sox are home, so I can't go into the garage that I usually go to whenever I drive there. Normally I like taking the train, but because, you know, me, you know, coming from work and whatnot, I'm not going to be able to catch the train. But those are the adventures that I've been on since the last stream, and it's very enjoyable. And I got some more coming up. So now I'm going to catch up with the chat. Paranoid is an absolute classic. Love the shirt. They have good songs. Just look past their overplayed songs. This is how you remind me. Look at this photograph. Yep. Of course, they, you know, at the Nickelback show, they did, you know, play mostly, you know, the hits and whatnot. But, you know, they had the heavy ones in there. They played, you know, Burn It Down and Animals. You know, there's a lot more I wish they could have played, but yeah. Hell yeah, Beast in Black is amazing. Love the Offspring and satanic imagery. I'm here. What did I miss? Just talking about concerts I've been going to. But yeah, turned 26 a couple weeks ago. Ooh, cool. Hope that birthday was good. So now that that portion of the stream is done, now I'm going to transition over to first let me get this notification. Now I'm going to go over to this, and then switch over to this. And happy birth. Thank you, AG Parabellum. So now floor is going to be at all right. So now we're ready to transition to this. And now I gotta change this. So yeah, if anybody, is in the server and wants to join the call, now the floor is yours. And depending on how long this goes, there's probably going to be a point where you're going to get an off-camera cameo from the pizza man, and it's going to be indicated by me saying one of my favorite lines from Hey Arnold. It's the pizza man. But we'll get to that when we get to that. And hopefully also the audio is okay, because one thing that I noticed when I got my my new computer here was one of the things that didn't transfer over was the sound capture that I use for with OBS. Hopefully the one that I downloaded works okay and you're not just hearing everything coming from the speakers. Wow, I just realized I never came into the call at all. Now, hold on. Let me try something real quick. I'm not hearing any sound. Wow, I just realized I never came into the. Yeah, not hearing sound on my end. I don't know if anybody, heard anything here. Wow, I just realized. Okay, so now I'm on my computer speakers. Fine, we'll do it that way. Um, hey Shades, did you know you share your birthday with Animat, aka Electric Dragon 505? No, I don't really know who that is, so. Oh, hello, Lane.
Hey, happy birthday, man.
Thank you, sir. Now, let me just. Fix this. There we go. Now the text is updated over there. So whenever I'm doing like a Discord call stream, instead of using the what you talking about Willis chat, we're using the stream chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, just making sure that you and anybody else, understands that. So. Um, long story short, a movie critic and historian who's known for his animation reviews, like Mr. Enter, but not as hated. Okay. I mean, I sort of figured, the Annie part, that's what it was like referring to. But yeah, not somebody I'm familiar with.
He's a guy that I used to like watching his videos until he pretty much started getting just too out there politically and everything, and mostly
Oh.
because pretty much because me and him intent are me and him, if you compare like politics between me and him, like we're opposite ends of the spectrum. Like
Mm-hmm.
he's pretty hard. He's hard on the left, and
Oh.
I'm leaning right. So,
Mm-hmm.
and by left, I'm talking about like leftist left.
Yeah, I sort of figure, like I sort of get the idea. Like whenever somebody is kind of, whenever somebody is, kind of, really going into it with politics, that's typically what that tends to mean. Um,
Yeah, and yeah, he was basically like he was putting his political stances out there. Like it's like not so much like talking directly about him, but just making it very clear like what side that he's on.
uh-huh.
Like pretty much the point where he lost me was is back when January 6th happened, and it actually goes back to the 2020 election
Yeah.
when Biden
Yep.
was sworn in as president,
Right.
and
So with the mention of January 6th, I'm guessing like he was somebody that was like very, very harshly critical of the event, and like am I in that
actually,
ballpark?
well, actually, it's because yeah, to try to paraphrase it the best I can is that he was saying that that Donald Trump and his that all of his supporters are like the are like the most toxic people in the world or something, and like says he I think he like compared us to not German Nazis or whatever.
Uh,
Just some
like
some completely ridiculous shit.
yeah, like I can't really say I disagree that there are some toxic Trump supporters, but I feel like, calling anybody a Nazi unless, you know, the kind of stuff that they're spewing, definitely falls in line. I think that's going too far. Like
Because
like
yeah, he was saying that.
like the people
Yeah, go
participate
ahead.
like the people participating in the riots, like the people that were actually like, looting and destroying stuff, not people like John Schaefer that were just present there but not really doing anything other than, pointing and yelling like, yeah. um but like
And pretty much
but
just
like
walking
but, but
around
like
and pretty much just walking around
but
the
like
Capitol and stuff.
yeah, but like, the people that were actually, doing shit, actually, damaging, the stuff over there. Obviously, yeah, I think those people are, you know, I think those people are losers, but like Nazis, I just think, that's much. Like they deserve to be called out, but Nazis, nah. All right.
And so anyway, yeah, he was calling Trump and his supporters that around the time when Biden won the supposedly won the election. Like I still don't believe it was legitimate. But then he did get a little backlash from some of his viewers saying that you shouldn't go too political like that,
Mm-hmm.
and he did retract his words. He did apologize after that, but then when January 6th happened, he took that apology back and went back to that same stand, that same uh,
Uh,
that same talking point again.
hmm. All right. Yeah.
And yeah, yeah. Let me see if I can go onto his channel and find that post he made. Because yeah, I remember just one of the worst things he put on there is that uh, I think he says something like it's time to celebrate like it's 1945. Yeah, yeah. Give me a second. Let me
Yeah.
go
Anyway,
dig through his
yeah.
posts. See if I can find it.
As for your birthday, ever searched which celebrity shares your birthday out of curiosity? I have done that before. I know I share my birthday with Brian Johnson of AC/DC, Fast Eddie Clark from Motorhead. May God rest his soul. Um, Steve Miller, of course, is one that always comes to mind. Ronnie Latecro of TNT, believe it or not. Um,
I didn't know Steve Miller. I knew you had Brian Johnson, but not the former.
yeah. Um, and I know there was others, but that's not really, you know. Let me go over to October 5th, day of the year. All right, births. Let's see who I recognize. Um, oh, Chester Arthur is one. Mm, Oh, I saw Adrian Smith, and I'm like, wait, what? No, but it's a different one. Steve Miller, there's that. There's Brian Johnson. Eddie Clark, like I said. Oh, Bob Geldof from Boomtown Rats. Harold Faltermeyer. Bernie Mac, that's a name I know. Neil deGrasse Tyson. One of the Baldwin brothers. Oh, Scott Weigner, who voiced Aladdin. Kate Winslet. Vinny Paz. Ooh. James Valentine of Maroon 5. Ooh. Jesse Eisenberg. Those are all the October 5th birthdays that I recognize on here. Chelsea says she shares her birthday with Brittany Murphy. Yeah, rest in peace to
That's
her.
a name I've not heard in years.
Yeah. You know, with the King of the Hill revival, you know, being a thing, you know, one thing that was, you know, talked about a good bit was, you know, what they were going to do without Brittany Murphy and Tom Petty being around. So those characters won't be able to, you know, be there. So they're going to have to be like, you know, written out probably.
I know Brittany Murphy thanks to her being the voice of Gloria in Happy Feet.
R.I.P. Bernie Mac, and R.I.P. to Brittany Murphy as well. Sentient Electric Lamp. I share my birthday with Jackie Chan and Russell Crowe. And you know what I'm about to sing right now. Born in New Zealand in 1964, a hot-headed actor named Russell Crowe. He loves to act, but he loves one thing more, fighting round the world. He fights his directors and he fights his fans. It's a problem no one understands. If there's two things he loves fighting and fighting round the world. Making movies, making music, and fighting round the world. Russell Crowe.
Nice.
Just found out I share birthdays with PewDiePie and Drake, AG Parabellum says. Interesting people to share a birthday with right there.
Yeah. I know there's a few that I share birthdays with. The two that I remember the most seeing on there was I know there's the actress Angela Lansbury, rest in peace. She was the voice of Mrs. Potts in Beauty and the Beast.
Huh.
And I also share the birthday with Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Neat. I just realized why is it not showing the full name? But this would be the person we used to know as Princess Scarlet, is in the call now, is muted. And so now I gotta change this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it seems like Animat has deleted the community posts from that far back on his channel. So I unfortunately can't show that post that he was talking about in relation to politics. So
I mean, I guess that's a good PR move. You wouldn't want, something like that to be, too accessible or anything like that. It would, probably not be a good look to have,
Mm-hmm. And plus, like what he said to what he was saying to like Trump and his supporters and everything, which includes me and everything. Yeah, it was pretty bad what he said. So I was like, yeah, I can't. It's like, yeah, I can't follow this guy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a shame too, because I mean, like I definitely enjoyed his animation look back videos when he did that whole series covering all the movies in Walt Disney Animation Studios. So I think it was like pretty well done, but
As 2023 is coming to a close and reflecting on this year in cinema, thoughts on Barbie movie taking the crown of the highest grossing film of this year? It doesn't really surprise me. I don't know. I don't really have any strong opinions about the Barbie movie. I didn't see it because it just does not look like it's for me at all. But I can't really say I care that much. And I haven't watched that episode in 10 years, but I remember every bit of that song. Good.
Mom.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's me, the ghost of Christmas past, bitch. How's it going?
Hey, Frost. Long time no talk.
I live in your mom's basement, generally doing nefarious activities.
And Gwen, remind me, I'm forgetting what your channel's called.
Disco Duck Gandalf.
Disco Duck Gandalf. Okay. All right.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Shades. I forgot it's your birthday. I am terrible.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I'm doing a birthday stream right now.
I'll buy you a hooker.
That will not be necessary.
Well, what am I going to do with this hooker? I ain't going to use it.
Why not?
Because it's your mom.
Oh. Well, why would I want it then?
Bro just leaves after that.
God damn it.
The heck was that?
Yeah, why is this?
Let's see.
Oh, and almost forgot. Thoughts on the writers and actors strike, especially since the writers won their part of the strike. Yeah, I heard about that. That's, good for them. I haven't really, paid too much thought about it. I talked about it a little when I was having dinner at my dad's once. But yeah, I know a lot. I know this has to do with like AI and whatnot, and not wanting it to like overtake anybody's jobs or anything like that. And it's understandable that people, would not want that. Like AI is something that I think, can be functional as a research tool, as well as, maybe a writing assistant. But doing anything more than that, I think, is not a good precedent to set. But yeah. I share my birthday with Leonardo and Emma Stone, Rachel McAdams. Oh, wow. Happy birthday. Thank you. Anna Faris as well. Oh, why am I just N on the stream? I have no idea why it's only showing the first letter. I had to double check things. But, or maybe Discord is insulting you.
How is N inherently an insult?
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, birthdays I shared with. Yeah, I mentioned Angela Lansbury and Flea. Let's see, and who else? There's John Mayer, and Angry Grandpa. Rest in peace.
Oh, wow. Male shades of pizza. Make me a pizza.
What's that from?
Man, you don't get it. So it comes from a computer game that I played as a kid, Zumbinis. It's a game about these, with all of these like logic puzzles, where you have this, crew of these little blue people that you can design or have the computer design with various hairstyles, eyes, nose, and footwear. And they're traveling to, a new home, and you go through all these, logic puzzles along the way. And one of the games involves you run into this troll guy who's hungry for a pizza, and there's this machine. You have to make him a pizza, which is why he says, "Make me a pizza." And he's very particular with, what he wants on the pizza. So you have to sort of, go through a trial and error like memory kind of thing in order to make him the pizza that he wants.
I see.
Yeah.
And since I know you've mentioned referenced stuff like Pajama Sam in the past, like in your videos, was this a humongous entertainment game?
No, it wasn't. It was a game that the computers at my elementary school had on the computers, and that's how me and a bunch of other people, got into the game. And when I played it, I remember telling my mom when I got home about the game, and she got it for me.
Interesting.
Yeah. I share my birthday with Halsey. We have the exact same birthday. Oh, that's cool. If AI art taught me something, anything done by human hands is way better. I mean, I've seen some pretty neat AI art, but, I feel like it should be treated, I guess, more as a gimmick than anything. So as, it doesn't, replace anybody. Speaking of the strike, did you hear how Drew Barrymore was accused of scabbing and now her writers quit her show? No, I did not hear about any of that. I don't recall hearing anything about Drew Barrymore. And Mr. Beakman has now joined.
Hey, happy birthday, man.
Thank you, sir.
I actually forgot that you're live streaming right now, and I didn't realize it until now.
Yeah, I saw you posting in your server that you were planning on streaming, and I was like, oh. But yeah, in case anybody is unaware, this person right here, who just now joined, he used to be known as Mortified Productions. He's the person that I made my Hey Arnold video with. He's also made some other appearances in my videos, and he went through a rebrand recently.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the process of rebranding the channel. Like, I have like a couple of projects that I'm working on at the moment that like I want to try and get done by the end of the year. But yeah.
Wonder if there's Show transition. Filters.
So, how's your birthday been so far, man?
Kind of quiet.
There's not very many people that I know of on here that share my birthday.
Want to fix this. There we go. That is better. And Discord appears to be showing some favoritism for you by showing your full name.
What?
Showing favoritism for you too, Gwen.
Wow.
Yeah. Want to know who also has the same birthday as me? Mike Post, the composer of the theme songs to Doogie Howser MD and Law and Order. Angela Lansbury, John Mayer, Flea and Angry Grandpa, Charles Green. Those are the celebs I know of that share my birthday. Yep.
Wow.
Another one that shares my birthday is an Italian artist known as Raff, born in 1959. He's known as the original singer of Self Control.
Yeah, Self Control would eventually be covered by Laura Branigan a year later.
I was gonna say, was that the song that Laura Branigan sang?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a song that I hear play on the radio at my job periodically.
And guess who just showed up just now? None other than my dog, Ruby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, Tony Tay. Hello.
And he's gone now.
Making some music there, Squeaky.
And just fooling around,
Yeah.
trying to add a little ambiance.
Yeah. I actually, recorded an original song, in my spare time earlier this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. That is amazing.
Yeah. One of those songs that, the aim is to take it to a full band setting and maybe build off of it because, I'd like to think that, I don't have to be the sole songwriter.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I've always felt that the best music is written collaboratively and not by like one guy in the band.
Like, I feel like, a one person, songwriter can make good stuff, but like it doesn't sound the same when like a group actually writes it.
Yeah, and like and that's the thing also. It's not what I'm, wanting. I'm not wanting it to be a solo thing. Oh wait, the celebs I meantime are Scorpio, but have different birthdays. Mine is born. Who cares about what the astrological sign is? It's not important.
And the one band that I can think of right away that I know pretty much always had one guy writing the songs was how Kurt Cobain was writing all of Nirvana's stuff.
Yeah.
And and Shades, would you say that's kind of one factor that kind of turns you off from their music?
Not really. I mean, not that I would really know of, anyway. I mean, I always sort of figured he was, the main writer, but not so much the only writer. You know what I mean?
Because like from what I know, it was like every song on their first albums on Bleach and Nevermind, like everything Kurt wrote, and then it wasn't until their third album with In Utero when Chris and Dave Jesus Grohl came in and wrote Scentless Apprentice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of speaking from experience when I kind of talk about this because that was one of the primary issues I had in my previous band was how he was kind of treating it like a solo project at times and making too many executive decisions. One more that shares my birthday, Chloe Moriondo, born in 2002. She is now of legal drinking age. She used to do YouTube covers and is now a successful artist.
I have something to show you on the chat real quick here. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, Shades, I don't know if you saw on the concerts page on your Discord, but I also went and saw Beast in Black just earlier this week as well.
Yeah, I saw you post about seeing Beast in Black. He wrote most songs, not all of them. Mm-hmm.
Here's the shirt that I got. Posted it in the chat.
Yep. So we can show the people. Ah, you got that design with the tour dates on the back.
Ooh, that is badass. That is
I gotta see
badass.
this.
Yep, the North American Tour shirt.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of liked the design on the one I got a little better. Space Metal got the same one that I got.
Nice. That's pretty.
Neat. That's the thing I've been noticing with all of the concert shirts that I've gotten so far is like all of them are all of them are ones with concert dates.
That's always what I aim to get, unless I just really don't like the design.
Yeah. So like I did that for the Stadium Tour show with Joan Jett, Poison, Motley Crue, and Def Leppard last year, as well as Megadeth. But that shirt unfortunately was way too small, and because I made the mistake of drying it in the dryer, and it just shrunk, and it was way too small after that. And so I also got Alice in Chains last year, and earlier this year I got Alter Bridge, and now Beast in Black.
Thought I saw somebody post in the. You watching something now, Squeaky?
Yeah, like I did that.
I'm actually watching the stream right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. You might want to mute the stream on YouTube so you don't have to listen to two things at the same time.
I was also trying to like see like if my guitar playing is like being too loud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how I couldn't really figure out the sound capture, so everything's just coming through my computer speakers and into the microphone. So it doesn't sound loud on my end, so it probably doesn't sound too loud on their end.
Yeah, you might want to mute the stream.
Man, I noticed that delay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
the delay is huge.
Yeah, I only have so much understanding of how to go about fixing that.
I couldn't really figure out the sound captures.
That's so weird.
Yeah. Didn't realize it was that much of a lag.
Yeah, I think it's like a minute out. Yeah, like I could barely even hear like the playing too. It's like I was getting to that part. I don't know.
Yeah.
Those are just clunky noises.
Yep.
Blah. Okay, I'm done with that.
What is up with that Discord screen and the YouTube video layout?
What?
Yeah, because the Discord chat in the video kept going like smaller to bigger, smaller to bigger.
Yeah, it was cropped weird. I, edited it so that, we can see y'all's icons.
Makes sense.
You know, one thing that I was a bit bummed about because just yet, just 2 days ago or so is that like for the first time I thought about one of my hoodies that I had. It was one that I had for like 10 years, and because of my forgetfulness, like I ended up losing my hoodie in my car after the wreck because so I'm thinking that
Oh,
because of the trajectory of the impact, it might have sent my hoodie like completely underneath the seat because I don't remember seeing it in there when I went through my car to get stuff out of there. I say it also doesn't help that that like after my car was wrecked, the buttons to unlock and lock all the doors were no longer working. So, meaning I would have had to like climb into the back seat just to look to see if there was anything left in there, and just never did that. And and like I'd kept that hoodie in my car in case if there was ever another day that came up where I needed to do work in the meat room in the meat cooler because it gets pretty cold in there, and because there was one day where instead of working the produce like I usually do at my job, I had to do the meats, and like it was like cold enough in there that I just couldn't handle working in there in just a t-shirt, and so I just quickly drove home and picked up one of my hoodies to wear in the meat cooler because I just couldn't handle the cold in there.
Here's somebody saying no.
that's my brother. He's yelling at Ruby.
Mm.
But yeah, apparently, Silent Hill Ascension, they they have everything pretty much set up for people to download the app, which is supposed to go live on October 31st on Halloween.
Spooky.
Yeah, it should be interesting. And it's basically supposed to be like it's like a live stream event, but like the viewers get to choose what happens, like in the game or whatever it is. I don't even know if it'd be qualified as a game, honestly. I mean, maybe it is a game because like there's that interactive part of it, but still, should be interesting. I think.
Well, a lot of other streamers pretty much just broadcasting the typical VC.
Hmm.
And it just happens to be like one of the more laid back VCs ever had. Like let me make it clear, folks, watch a stream. It usually gets more interesting than the
Yeah, like we have more lively streams. Usually Atticus needs to be present, but he's probably, I don't think he now's when he works. I feel like he's either preparing for tomorrow or working out or napping. Um, but yeah, the stream.
But yeah, he usually joins it. Well, he's like we usually like alternate between like a shade server and
Wait,
his server,
yeah,
and like he has like a lot of like family stories that he tells us.
yeah, like but yeah, the calls are usually a little more lively, but this is relaxing and all that.
Yeah, this is pretty much like how most VCs are, like well into the latter half of them.
Yeah, like whenever.
Before,
like whenever they go.
Before we close it out for the night.
Yeah, whenever like we go, whenever we go late. So, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna keep the stream going. How long does it say that we've been going for? Started streaming 87 minutes ago. Oh, so it's been over an hour.
Oh wow, over an hour, really? That long?
Yeah, I started at I started at 7, and it's getting to be about 8:30. So.
Oh wow, I've only started joining just before 5 my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started like a little bit after.
It's like right when he started is when I hopped in on the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like
right now. So like 80 some minutes is would you say that's a bit longer or more average or a shorter amount of time that you usually do streams?
Usually my streams end up going for like 2, maybe 3 hours. I don't think I've done one longer than that.
So yeah, this one is a little bit on the shorter side, it seems like, huh?
Yeah.
Shoot, I'd say on average, like my streams are usually maybe 2 to 3 hours long. I try and keep it within that time frame. I think my longest stream was maybe 5 or 6 hours.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was pretty taxing. But like, me and my roommates are planning on moving in the next 3 to 6 months or so.
I think you mentioned that the last call. I think you mentioned that in the last call that you were planning on moving.
Yeah, and like one of the main reasons why like I've been like cutting it like 2 or 3 hours is because like my neighbors downstairs, like I can't get too loud, and basically like made an agree with them that like to like basically stop like doing streaming around like 10 or so, or like I try and do it around there just like so I can wind things down. But even then, like when I stream, I try not to be too loud. But still. But like since like we're going to be moving, like the place that we're looking at, from what I understand, it's supposed to be like a little bit further away from like other people. So in that case, like I might be able to raise my voice a little bit more in my live streams. But yeah, maybe do them a little bit longer since it won't be like a curfew. But yeah.
Good luck with that.
Thanks, dude.
Yep.
Yep.
Didn't do good.
You didn't.
Mhm.
You didn't keep it going. You didn't do the King of the Hill thing.
Anyway, we're doing that. Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Gwen said yep. I said yep. You're supposed to say yep.
But then she burped. So I know that was perfect. God.
Last weekend, my boyfriend took me out for lunch shortly after I got my phone back from repairs. The lunch I had was sushi and coffee at this place called the Paris Buffet, which is an Asian buffet close to where I live. And then afterwards, I ended up going to that one show. It was a cover band by the name of Lifetime Rockers, of all things.
Nice.
And those guys
Cool.
actually did a birthday set just for me. And the other ones that were celebrating a birthday a day later or a day before me. It was mainly for me. It was pretty fun.
Oh wait, it was your birthday recently as well?
Yes, it was on the 29th.
Oh, happy birthday, dude. Well,
Thank
I don't
you.
know if I said it, but happy birthday.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it was my golden birthday. I did it again. Oops, I did it again.
Yeah, I'm not really sure like what I'm doing for my birthday. I've been thinking about maybe going to a club tomorrow. It's like kind of in my area. I've never been there before. I'm curious about it. Just for the sake of like getting out of the house. It's like a lot of the time, like on my weekdays, I mean my weekend off. I have like 3 days off like throughout the week, so I'm only working like 4 days, but like those days are pretty intense. So I don't know. I bust my ass on those days, as I think most workers should. I mean, unless it's like killing them or something. I don't know. I'm totally fucking rambling. Don't kill yourself for your job, folks. Don't do it for capitalism. Anyways, so yeah, a lot of the time, like on my weekends, I kind of just like chill and just work on projects, and I don't know. I'm just trying to like make an attempt to go be a little bit more social.
Yeah.
Please excuse the noise, everyone. It's the squatter coughing. He's been back as of a little bit ago, so don't mind it.
I'm
Hmm?
I'm gonna be seeing a Dead Kennedys tribute band tomorrow.
Oh.
That's cool. That's cool.
Sounds interesting.
My next
It's for charity.
Oh. My next concert is The Darkness later this month.
Neat.
I was just
Nice.
listening to what was it? Every Shape of You.
Mhm.
Or no, not Every Shape of You. Every Inch of You. Excuse me.
Ah.
I don't know when my next concert is. Like, I really want to see Tesseract by the end of the month, but I don't think
Oh
I'll be
yeah,
able to.
they're on tour.
Yeah, they're supposed to be up in Portland, like
Yeah.
on the 29th.
I
So.
think the show that they're playing over here conflicts with something. because my dad is getting remarried soon, and I think it was either that they didn't have any Massachusetts dates or it conflicted with that.
I see.
Let me bring up Songkick and Tesseract.
Yeah, and I've been thinking about maybe taking like a bus or
Yeah.
over to Portland.
Yeah, the Boston day does conflict with my dad's wedding with the rehearsal dinner for it anyway. So unfortunately I have to, miss out on that.
Yeah, just like I had to. Sorry. Yeah. Just like I had to miss out on concert for a band that I've seen several times during Greatly, because my brother had an interview scheduled for that very day. That started at 4:30, and it started at 4:30 up till we came home around 5. Well, actually, close to 6 p.m. Yeah. I was pretty pissed off about that.
Like I've missed so many concerts this year. It's crazy. Like I'm at a point where it's like I've been thinking about maybe taking like a bus or something up to Portland, maybe a train, or I don't know. Like I need to like calculate everything. Like I've been thinking about doing that, or maybe staying like at a hotel or something for a night. But hotels over there are so freaking expensive. That with like concert tickets, getting a shirt, because I want to get a shirt while I'm there if I go. And it's like, yeah. I'm thinking about maybe asking somebody like if maybe they can join me or something, but I'm not really sure. I need to figure that out. Like I don't really have a whole lot of experience with like taking like like the Greyhound or like the train. The last time that I'd taken the Greyhound, like I went and hung out with like another friend over by the coast. But that was like a long time ago, so it shouldn't be too hard to like get it figured out. But it's just like the whole timing of like going from like this bus to this bus to this bus. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That and public transportation could be kind of like kind of weird.
Yeah.
It was an adventure, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta like try new things and see what's out there.
Yeah.
Or at least so I can get a car or something, or some kind of like transportation I can actually fucking drive back and forth from.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like how there's this bar that I drive past all the time on my way over to the gym, that has this giant blow up bear with a guitar, with an Explorer guitar, whenever they have an open mic going on or just live performances in there. And I've never gone in there before, but since VC was rescheduled for tonight, I'm gonna kind of take advantage of not having this being on Friday and try seeing what's up in there.
So go for it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, maybe this will be.
You never know, you might meet some people.
Yeah, pretty much. Big reason why I moved here is because I've always sort of believed that that Worcester County had like a really great local scene in the state. Like Boston and Cambridge also have really good music scenes, but I feel like it's easier to live over here. And it's not as expensive. So I feel like it's about time I take advantage of that.
Sounds like they're pretty dope.
Yeah.
As far as I know, Portland has from what I understand, a pretty interesting music scene. Like, I know of one industrial band from, actually, I think there's like a couple. I know there's like a bar that plays like industrial music up there that I would love to fucking visit again. But the problem is, there's some type of transportation, and that part of town is kind of dodgy. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do my research, but like maybe one of these maybe one of these days I could just go up there, stay in a hotel for a couple of days if I ever have enough money and just go there for a couple of nights and see what the deal is.
Yeah.
Because like for the couple of times where I've been there, I remember seeing Priest while I was there,
Priest.
along with Julian Kay. That was a pretty wild concert, and like they basically have like a bunch of like horror aesthetic and stuff. Like they have various like pictures of like screenshots from different horror movies and stuff. Basically like a goth bar.
Ah.
It's called it's called the Coffin Club.
I feel like you've talked about this place before.
Yeah. I've been to it a couple of times. But like they have like a wide array of like different kinds of music. I mean, some nights they have like more like industrial EDM kind of stuff. Others they have like synth pop and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I love synth pop.
Mm-hmm.
Synth pop is the bomb.
Chelsea says she loves goth bars.
Dude, I'm gonna say Chelsea, if you're ever here in Oregon, I think you'd love that place.
Alright, I snoozed all my tiredness away, so there'll be no snoring.
Oh, Space Metal joined. Let me edit this now.
Hello, Governor.
What exactly? What did I miss?
Everything all at once. I'm just kidding.
Oh?
Nothing out of the ordinary, really. Except that it's Jake's birthday.
Yeah, I just talked about all the shows that I've been to since the last stream, and then gave the server the floor for anybody to join the call now. So you missed me talk about stuff we did.
Yeah. I'll just rewind it when I look back at the stream.
Sounds good. Yeah, I talked about the times that we went to Middle East and the stuff we did there.
Right.
For the Cynic show and the Beast in Black show.
Beast in Black was definitely my most anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And honestly, could have picked a better set list.
Yeah. And Lane was talking about, when he went to see them.
Yep, just earlier this week.
And I talked about how I had to miss a show due to a family member's interview being on that same day. Right. AKA my brother.
Yeah, and I was just talking about how I want to see Tesseract, but I need to figure out my transportation situation.
Yeah, and I meant
if I could go with someone.
And that's when I mentioned that the date the Tesseract is playing over here, I have plans for my dad's wedding. So I have to pass on that. I also noticed on another show that was going on that same day was Chevelle playing with 3 Days Grace. And I'm like, guess I gotta say no to this one too. Not like I'm really all that clamoring to be, seeing, a 3 Days Grace without Adam on vocals. But it's mainly for Chevelle, obviously. But guess I gotta say no to that too.
Well, that sucks.
Speaking of 3 Days Grace, it was just recently I finally purchased the rest of 1X, the rest of the songs that I didn't have from it, and now I'm not in the know yet. But what was the first 3 Days Grace album again that Adam wasn't on vocals?
I think it was. Let me look this up. I forget what it's called. He left the band. He left the band in 2013. The last album before that was the 2012 album Transit of Venus. But I'm mainly but with them I mainly listen to the first 3 albums.
That's what I got as well.
My favorite being the self-titled.
Yes. I'm still always undecided which of the 3 I like the best.
Yeah.
I haven't listened to 1X enough to form. I haven't listened to 1X enough since I just barely got the rest of the full album, so that's number 3 for me. Yeah. But
I did see Adam. I did see Adam Gontier with Saint Sonia when they opened at the Disturbed show I went to in 2016. And they played Just Like You and I Hate Everything About You, so that was a thing.
Nice. I'd say Life Starts Now is my favorite of the first 3.
Hot take: 3 Days Grace is the peak of butt rock.
They're one probably my favorite, in post grunge, I would say. But yeah, they had Atticus finally joined.
Sorry.
Now let's edit this. Atticus the
Yeah, I'm looking at the time.
alert.
I think I'm gonna give it maybe 15 more minutes. I think I'll start my stream a little bit late.
Yeah, I'm a little late.
I don't think like any.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, gotcha. Since like my server, I don't think like anyone's really like caught on to it. Like I posted that, and I was like thinking about like streaming around that time. I haven't really heard anything from anyone, so I feel like I don't really have like any massive obligation. So, okay. Or maybe.
Yeah, I just finished off a bunch of errands today, so.
You're finished with those. You're finished with those errands.
Yes, I finally finished those errands.
About that time, Squidward.
I forgot to put the sign closed to open. It's like we took the whole day off.
And then
I know you're in here.
When I was a kid, I, for some strange reason, thought that question airing off Squidward.
Mm-hmm.
And now Chelsea.
Yeah.
I think Chelsea was waiting for Atticus to join.
No, I just
Oh my god.
Addie, hold up. Well, sorry, I didn't want to show up in the beginning and then feel like socially awkward, so I usually come in. Of course, I come in when Addie comes in, but two birds of a feather flock together.
He's your social buffer.
Yes.
Oh my god. But anyways,
My bro.
Yeah. So yeah, I got my eyes checked. They're healthy. Did a bunch of hustling on my side hustle, so there was that. And tomorrow I'm gonna get a haircut and then take care of some other stuff and buy my ticket for Halloween Horror Nights.
Oh my god, Addie, are you gonna finally shave your head like Varg?
Will I ever shave my head like Varg?
No, are you gonna shave your head like Varg finally?
Will I ever shave my head like Varg? Let's
Yes.
find out.
Nah.
You will.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna shorten it like I always do.
Yeah.
Shamed. That's a hairdo. Case closed.
You gotta pull a Devin Townsend and go bald.
Do it. Do it.
That peak to Devin Townsend was when he had the skullet.
Yes, the skull. I do not want that. I really don't want that.
Alright, nice shirt, Lane.
But anyhow, I'm very pumped for Halloween Horror Nights. I have not been in one since like 2000.
2000?
2008.
Ah.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Let's do kind
I was gonna say 2000 is quite a long time ago.
I mean, there were still Halloween Horror Nights in the 90s, so that's been
Gary that it is.
Even 2008, still quite a while.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, that is too.
Yeah, it's like.
Yes, little 16-year-old HDM went to his first Halloween Horror Nights.
Yeah.
You got
2008.
scared.
2008
his
was
ex-girlfriend and his friend.
2008 was when I went to my first concert.
Wait, you had a girlfriend in 2008?
I went to
I'm talking about my
15
brother.
of
No.
08.
Anyhow, the final preparations of the baby is coming underway, so it's almost ready to get out of the oven.
Oh.
Oh, baby's coming. Oh, baby's coming.
Yes, my niece/nephew is coming.
Yeah.
Addie, you're gonna love this attraction at Halloween Horror Nights. They have Stranger Things.
Yes,
And
Chelsea,
The
I
Last
know.
of Us and Chucky.
Yes, I know.
Oh,
Chester.
It's been promoted all over the place.
yeah,
Yeah, have fun with them.
Yeah, have you guys seen the new Saw movie?
I did not. I only saw Talk to Me. That was a good movie.
I have not seen any. I have not seen any Saw movie.
Yeah, I saw Saw X last week. It was pretty good, but I feel
like
I've been wanting to like binge watch like the rest of the series just so I can like catch myself up on the lore.
Yeah, like the Saw movie, like they always sort of seemed a bit too gory for my taste. So
yeah.
Man, I used to love the Saw movie when I was a kid.
Isn't Saw kind of like the human centipede in a sense?
The human centipede. Human centipede is
not real. It is, but it's not. It's more about a guy who like he has cancer, brain cancer, and he captures various people that he deems immoral and puts them through a sadistic trial where they basically have to like free themselves or die in a gruesome, horrific way.
Yeah, John Kramer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
which is so weird because like the movie itself played a lot with his morale, but it had like a villain that had like an arguably worse morale, but at the same time I don't know. Not to get into too many spoilers there, but
I'm also not going to spill the beans because I mean I've seen all the way through Saw 6.
Yeah. You just no spoilers. We wouldn't want spoilers here in general, so.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Addie, this attraction at Halloween Horror Nights, and I'm sure you're gonna want to miss it. Definitely miss The Exorcist because I know you're not a fan. You'll want to miss that. They can miss you with that.
What? I like the original Exorcist movie.
Okay, well you're gonna be scared, and that attraction too.
I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be like, haha. Because I'm not even phased at haunted houses. Like, I go into them, and I'm like, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. I've been to, my first time in 2006. It was fun.
I love the homemade, your typical neighborhood haunted houses that they set up in your local area. Those are always so much fun, and I love the dedication people put into it.
I was traumatized by one when I was younger.
You were traumatized?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think I talked about this before, like in VC, but like there was this one point where I was like, man, how old was I? I was like in grade school at the time. Like we went down to the beach, like me and like a group of people. We went down to the beach to this one haunted house attraction. It had like 4 different attractions attached to it.
Yeah.
But the first one that we went through, I remember like it started off like in this one like little girl's bedroom, and she was like reading us like a bedtime story or something like that, and then like she turned all demonic, like Reagan from The Exorcist, and she had us go through this long like cold like closet that just it just kept winding through, had like all these like metal pipes and steam and shit, and then we got to this one room, and there were like 2 rows of people on both sides, and they were wearing glow-in-the-dark masks. And then as like we approached them, they all just like turned towards us, and it scared the fuck out of me. It literally traumatized me, because I swear I had like a dream the night before that was kind of similar to it.
Shit.
It fucked me up, dude.
Yeah, I think when I was like I it's also a funny memory of like when I used to go to church all the time. Like my church that my family would go to, they had like a Halloween festival there, and then like one of the buildings had a fucking haunted attraction. So it was like a Catholic church, and they have like this haunted attraction, and like all the kids would just scare the shit out of us. I remembered it was actually really funny, and then one of my old friend Jake was in it, and I remember seeing like, "Hey Jake, how's it going?" He's like one of the actors, and he just scared, just like would run. I was like, just like shrunk over me, just like this fucking just stupid kid. Oh my god! When I look back at my old self, I'm just like, oh god, why? Every time.
Here, man.
You were adorkable.
He is adorable.
I wasn't adorkable. I was cringe.
But in the most adorkable way.
You know the old meme, "Oh God, why?" That's me. That's me. I look at myself.
Who goes there? Intruder.
Yeah, Eddie, I'm sure that's how you feel when you yourself look back at your old self, but surely like other people will find it cute or charming.
Yeah.
I saw Bodark joined, and then
because that's the thing with me, because like there's some points like when I was like much younger that I just cringed uncontrollably at when I think about it. Yet other people think it was it's just funny or cute.
Okay, I'll be for real. Like, I look back at 2011 me or 2012 version of me, and I kind of cringe. I was like, I'm still blooming. I'm still growing. So, yeah, I had some cringy moments.
We all did. We all did.
Yes.
My whole life is a cringe fest.
That's what
You merely adopted the cringe.
The best thing to do is just embrace the cringe.
Embrace it, roll with the tides.
Lately, well, more so regret towards specific bad judgment I once had.
It's okay to be a late bloomer. It's fine.
And
Everybody's
I'm just now realizing in the chat, HE Parabellum saying, now it is literally just broadcasting a typical VC lol, and thank you for the happy birthday, Hayden the historian.
Hayden, yeah, this pretty much is like just like a regular VC by now.
Pretty much.
Yeah. It's essentially just that. It was like that one VC that we had where all of us were like on one of your live streams. Yeah, it's essentially like that.
Yeah.
So, question
so we
for
can make it into a
Yes.
make it into a podcast or something like that.
So Shades, how does it feel to be born in spooky season? Where are you gonna be dogged?
I don't know, like, and it's signaling also for the end of the year, which is when things definitely start to get a bit stressful on my end, because that's when I'm just, working very hard.
Yeah.
I hear ya.
Like this year, I'm actually going to be, and everybody here is going to hear this here first. I'm going to be starting production for the year-end videos in November, rather than wait for the year-end chart to drop and just do everything after that. Because last year, I worked myself silly. I was overdoing it. It didn't help that the computer I was using was in its last 100 gigabytes of storage, and I had to just continually quit Final Cut to delete render files just so I could free up space for the stuff to render and export. I was barely able to get it out to get the videos out by their deadline, and I felt after that this year I'm gonna have to do something different so as to not overwork myself. And I feel like beginning production earlier so I can have more time in December to edit, it'll make things a lot easier.
It doesn't help that if you're like working on a video, especially in December, because that's like a really crazy month.
Yeah, like of course, I was also trying to balance my other routines, going to the gym, doing my walks, cooking my meals, all that. And I also was, driving out to the Cape to my cousin's house for Christmas. I decided I am not going to do that this year because a 2-hour drive from here to the Cape, that's, kind of much. There was also one night last year, I don't know how many of you guys in the call remember this, but my power was out for pretty much the whole day, and like,
what the hell?
And by the time the VC started that night is when the power finally came back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Man, that's rough.
I remember that was when you put your Kanye video out, Atticus, and I was just watching it in my car.
God, that video was fun to me.
Oh, great. Now I'm thinking that song, Here in My Car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, I love that song. I like the Fear Factory cover.
I was about to ask the original by Gary Newman or Fear Factory's version.
Or the Peruvian flute band one.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh,
South Park.
Yeah,
bruh.
in the Peruvian flute episode, there's a...
Yeah.
If you listen, they play a Peruvian flute version of Cars.
Sorry.
And they play a version of that in Peruvian flute.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I am so startled.
Oh my God, he's a wizard. He's a wizard, Harry.
He's a wizard.
He's a what?
You're a
He's a
wizard,
what?
Harry.
I'm a what?
Oh, Wizard Horse is now in here.
Get it? Wizard? He's a wizard, Harry?
Oh.
It's the Wizard Horse.
Hi.
Are you streaming?
I am.
Yeah.
In the bathroom, yes.
And the toilet.
Didn't know.
Happy birthday, Shades.
Thank you, sir.
God.
For some reason.
Oh, yeah.
There's this advertisement that plays like at Safeway all the time, and well, it used to like during the summer, and it would start with like this lady saying, "Happy birthday, sweetheart." Happy, it was more like, "Happy birthday, sweetheart. I got you a present."
Like, oh no. Like that one cringe aunt that you barely see, and then like once they visit, they still think that you're like fucking young and shit. It's like that. It's like that vibe. It's like shut the. It's like Aunt Jemima. I am not 3 years old, but you're still
Hey,
that
it's
age
Magic
to me.
Johnson.
Oh, that late. I don't know if you saw my comment, but an hour ago I said, "Hey, sing Shades happy birthday."
No.
Yes.
Copyright.
Respiratory sensational virus.
Now
Yeah,
we're
yes.
now I'm the mention of copyright. Now you just got me to think about the part in part 3 of Emp's copyright metagame trilogy where he talks about the happy birthday song and how it's like the most copyrighted song ever.
Let's
Bruh.
get copyrighted.
Jesus Christ.
4 years left.
No.
In my 20s.
God, I love Emblem.
Hell yeah.
Dope.
Yeah,
I just
I've been watching him since his YouTube poop days.
Yeah. I can't.
Downward spiral.
Yeah. I wish I could say the same to that, but I can't. But needless to say, like, so much of my editing style is attributed to him.
Yeah, dude, his editing is like next level.
Hell yeah.
Like when he started
Totally.
like doing like video essays, like he really like nailed it out of the park.
Oh yeah.
I will say
That's
one
what I
thing.
just-
One thing I'm trying to like do with like the videos that I'm working with, so I don't have to like use up hundreds of gigabytes or not nearly as much as I used to. Like I'm like taking screenshots of like whatever it is like I'm looking at, just so I can like use that, zoom in, make fades.
Yeah.
There's so much.
Or maybe
time.
maybe you could have like a real Jim's editing style where it's just a series of screenshots that fly in and out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I've mostly
Shoot,
just
I
been
gotta get ready
watching-
for my stream, so I'm gonna have to cut it short here.
Right.
Alrighty. Thank
I've
you for.
mostly just been like
Thank you.
watching
Hey,
Angela
hey,
and
Squeaky.
All right. See you, man.
Yes, sir.
Alright, thank you later.
Hey, Squeaky. Hey,
Bye.
hey, Squeaky. Before you go, really. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta
that one line for Ask the Swifters recorded.
Yeah, I still gotta do that. Actually, you know what? Before I start my stream, I could probably just go and quickly do that. I am so sorry, man. I totally spaced it.
That's fine, man. Like some of the other VAs in the video just take super long as well.
All right.
So do
Look at the line real quickly.
yeah, do it while it's fresh on your
Take care,
mind.
dude.
I squeak.
Yep.
All right,
See you later,
all right,
Squeaky.
guys.
See you.
I gotta go and yeah. Right. I don't know. Would it be appropriate to plug my stream?
I guess. I mean,
Okay. I'm sorry. It's probably not the most appropriate thing to ask.
yeah, like
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, Shades, Hayden the historian says happy birthday.
I acknowledged that.
I don't know. Let's do it for fun.
I know, I'm joking.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Just like have fun.
Good luck
I do
tonight.
my videos.
Good luck tonight, and remember, have fun with it.
Oh, dude. Happy birthday, Shades.
Thank you, sir.
We're not getting
Hey,
any
hey,
younger
guys.
here.
Toodly oodles.
Ye-
Never mind.
Hey,
Right
I'm
now,
not gonna expose anything.
change
yeah,
that.
yeah, as of late, I've just been like watching Papa Meatkin's second channel, and of course, Dankula. Just been watching the Anthill Kids episode, which is fucking scarring as hell. That episode was so fucked up.
Anthill Kids are fucking garbage humans. Straight up.
No, it's the cult leader Roque Terrio is an absolute garbage human being. Because you have to remember, he was the one that instigated like all of it, and a lot of the people that try to escape, if they try to escape, they would be suffer it would suffer horrific consequences. So like the other cult members,
My
which are overpowered.
my Countacula would be like Justin Wayne, because I keep going back to his content. I fucking love his internet content.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about I know about the little crush you have on Justin Wang.
I love it. He's got that cool like
the porn
nostalgia
stash.
shit.
And he's got great taste in movies.
Yeah.
And he plays in a pretty cool alternative metal band, Jinx.
You can blast at the end of the video. It's so fun.
Oh, I love the vocals of that band.
I love how Wang shouted out Razor in one video. That was pretty cool.
I wouldn't say it would be a crush. I just think it's more like a content crush.
Admiration.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's more of an admiration.
It's like how Atticus is with Count Dankula.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a mix of him and Meat Canyon. As of right now, I've just been watching his second channel a whole lot. I loved his 2 videos on like the list of torture devices and like the last meals of some death row inmates. And I was like, damn, now I'm hungry.
Addie, did you see the Tales from the Internet diddled by an ostrich? I was like, what the fuck?
Actually, Tales of the Internet, one of his episodes actually inspired me to make the Hunter Moore episode.
Oh.
Justin Wang is based.
Yeah.
I haven't like watched Wang before, but like, you know, of course I hear a lot of good things about him from you.
I know him mostly from Some Black Guy.
What did he do with Some Black Guy again?
No,
Twitter trash.
Yeah, Twitter trash.
He did a Twitter.
I also remember.
Why do I not
know this? That he did a Twitter trash with Phil Abante of All That Nerds.
Why do I not remember this? Like, I feel like I should.
I still remember it. I was like, holy shit, he's with Phil Abante.
No, the Phil Abante one, I think I remember.
Yeah. What was I just know Wang off of Some Black Guy. That's just like he was associated with him. That's how I was like familiar with him. And like always like in the same picture as Some Black Guy. I also love watching FYX Nate. He was the one dude that made that amazing video on correcting the narrative on Ronnie Radke. Like the dude went through 20 hours of research on his video. And I thought that was an absolutely wonderful video. Whether you like Ronnie Radke, I know a lot of people do not like Ronnie Radke. I'm like, oh, okay. And why?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like his music. I just don't like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's.
Yeah, like I've never. Yeah, like I've never been the craziest about his music. Like one of my unpopular music opinions is that I'm not a fan of Escape the Fate's first album that he sings on, mainly because I prefer the more metal stuff that they did with Craig.
Mm-hmm.
And I've only really heard one song that I like from Fallen Under Verse. Watch the World Burn.
Their recent single is
that song has no right to be as good as it is.
It switches from hip hop to like metalcore and rock and just like it's crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I enjoy some songs. I love my favorite song off of Volume versus Superhero. Yeah, that's a good song. It was like their last full-length album, and then they're like doing singles now.
Mm-hmm.
it's like, I mean, it's Racky's vocals on like some of his earlier stuff is kind of, I deal with it. It's kind of like scratching nails through a chalkboard, but like I'd rather hear him than Chris Barnes. I'm just gonna say it like that.
That's not even really saying much. That's not even really saying much, because Chris Barnes is, listening to a man trying to squeeze out a piece of shit that won't come out of his ass. There's a huge, it's not a high bar to climb.
Like the latest news from 6 Feet Under is like, yeah, the next album's gonna be like so intensive. I'm like, are you sure about that? Because I guarantee you, I'm probably gonna laugh at it.
It's just gonna be more of the same, just, If
I find out that somehow that like, part of me wishes that this happened. Part of me just wishes that like fucking
that they released their best album ever, and you're just like, what?
No. It's like, I want this, part of me wants this to happen, where it's like, they add like, some death metal albums like add like, audio of something else. They probably hear me, like I hear the audio of like my rant against Chris Barnes. That'll be so funny. That'll be so hilarious.
And it ends up being a diss track to his haters.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I would laugh so hard. And it's like, I made it very clear on my 2 videos. I'm like, I don't hate you. I really don't. And the second one, Antichrist and Death Barnes, was like, we're not here to make fun of you. We're just here to have a hoot and holler and a laugh. We're all here to have fun. That's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it became like an absolute staple.
Yep. It became a recurring character.
Yes. It became I still love the fact on my Dahmer review that me and Justin worked on the part where he turns on the TV and shows me as Antichrist and Death Barnes. I told you, we're going to hang out, watch Antichrist and Death Barnes, take some pictures, and you can leave. It was the greatest thing ever. I'm still proud of that. I'm still proud of that shit.
Yeah. There's a meme I made. Let me find it. Yeah. There's
scrolling through the pictures.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to, but it was only like, last year, so shouldn't be too hard.
Right.
Oh yeah, there it is. Remember when I made this meme?
I check because, my phone's charging.
Yep, I remember that one.
Let me look. Come on,
So I remember when we were making a whole bunch of those memes.
Yeah.
Memes. Which one is it?
It's in the stream. It's in the stream chat.
Oh, okay.
I put.
I told you we're going on a downward spiral. Then you can leave.
I told you we're going on a downward spiral, and then you can leave.
I still love the one of like, I told you we're gonna watch Antichrist and Death Barnes, and you can leave.
And then there's the one Coffee made of I told you we're gonna watch Pantsa Hat.
Yes. We made a fucking ton of those memes. It was glorious.
This is a great template.
I still think to this day that was the best meme of 2022.
It was the best meme of 2022. I don't even really remember any other ones from 2022 other than that.
Oh. I would say like the 2 best memes of this year would be Megan Hall, Police Girl Gate. It started off strong. And of course, it's the dead horse topic of Sneeko and Critical.
Yeah.
I still think that was one of my favorite memes.
Yeah. of him asking if he saw his clips.
Yes. It was yeah, what is it?
No, I was just gonna ask, how do you feel about the Kevin James memes lately?
Oh god, the Kevin James memes. They're actually kind of funny.
I'm not sure I've seen it.
Oh man, they're all over the place.
I mean, I'm not really using social media much, so
understandable.
Mad respect.
Yeah, so as a consequence of that is not really getting to see a lot of memes. So
that's the downside. Die, this scum.
Oh god, that.
No, I'm playing Star Wars right now, and I'm facing the Separatists, also known as the CIS Confederacy of Independent Systems.
Oh, I thought you were reviving one of the deadest of memes.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the SJW, no.
And what was that deadest meme?
It was this chick. It was this goth chick with like a shaved head and glasses and like black lipstick and saying "Die cis scum."
Oh jeez.
I remember that one.
I mean, I was Rogered. I was pretty Rogered. Get it? The battle droids, they always say Roger, Roger.
Oh.
Here's an example of a Kevin James meme.
Oh. So it's basically like it's basically taking, you know, him from King of Queens.
Yes.
I still need to watch that show.
I've seen a couple episodes. It's okay. His what?
My only exposure to King of Queens was from a YouTube poop that Muse made.
There's like one meme with Kevin James and Britney Spears with the two knives.
I thought, oh yeah, that's another good meme that was out recently. And people were flipping out. I was like, that's a hazard. Those are real knives here in front of dogs. And then there were also people saying like, yo, let Britney do whatever the fuck she wants. Like,
she's free.
Yeah, and then she goes, guys, they're fake knives. And also, I was just copying Shakira. I'm like, okay, well that explains everything. And to quote Chris Crocker, leave Britney the fuck alone. Yes, I went there.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
I mean, he doesn't say fuck, but you know. Yeah.
Leave Britney Spears alone.
Leave her alone.
I'm like not even the biggest Britney fan. I'm just like, dude, just like, I would hate not having like my own decisions in a conservatorship. That would be horrible. That would just be terrible.
I mean, for fuck's sake, like, she's went through a divorce. She's just trying to, like, live her best life. She's trying to release a book. She's like getting a lot of shit from a lot of people.
Here's to hoping I don't have to talk about Hold Me Closer again this year.
Oh my god. That'll be terrible.
Metalheads, when someone asks if anyone's got a good playlist to connect to the Bluetooth. Oh. Now I get the appeal of this.
Yes, the Kevin James meme.
I call it the smug Kevin James because he does look smug in.
He looks like he doesn't look so much smug, but just like, you know, raising an eyebrow, like like basically him saying, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. Come on, Vic.
Come on.
Good point.
Yeah. There are just like blasters all over the fucking place. Holy shit. It's a shitstorm. Alright. I mean, that's kind of like when I made my playlist on our drive to our vacation, my was like, "You're not gonna put all that extreme, brutal death music." I'm like, no, I'm not. And then, I mean, on my playlist, I had Horns Blind. Like, what? See, I told you to. I'm like, Dad, it's new metal. What's the difference? I'm like, oh my God, do I have to explain everything?
Yeah, you do actually, because
Yes.
you know, not everybody.
And my playlist was actually very, very, very diverse and like very versatile. I had like Leonard Skinner, Rush. I had Ray Charles. I had Red Hot Chili Peppers. So it was. I was very diverse in my playlist on our drive to vacation back home.
Yeah, it's like
but then, you know, my family was all like, my dad was all like freaking out every time I would just like drive the car, like, don't do this. I'm like, Dad, stop it. But yeah, like on our way there, my dad was just like flipping out. He was like going, oh my God. He was like flipping out. He's like, I just want to get out of it. I'm like, I just want to get out of here. I'm like, Dad, we're almost there. Chill out. But he thought he was gonna die because I was like just a little bit hyper. I'm like, Dad, I need to like be like aware and not sleeping on the wheel. Like, what would you rather have? Me barely awake or just me absolutely hyper out of my mind? And trying to keep ourselves excited for the vacation. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Go back.
Hey.
Hey, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Take a look at what I renamed you on my Suvo.
No, you.
Oh no.
Oh, I like that little Volkov. Bruh.
God damn it. Motherfucker. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Who else wants to enter the fly of despair? I wish Squidward was back with us. It's just like he finally gets out of the fly of despair.
No, wait, it was his mother you said was dirty, not his ship. That is my new favorite line from that episode.
I think my favorite part in that episode was like the Dutchman tries to scare Larry, and then SpongeBob and Patrick try to go through the wall, and you see like like they're trying to just crash through the wall, and you just see like the imprints like of the impact it made. It's so funny.
Yeah, like honestly,
my God, it was
like honestly, on my list of favorite SpongeBob episodes.
Better. It was more original.
Yeah, but like it was about time for me to say the names anyway, so you're Peter Steele simp now, Chelsea.
Hey, I will probably take that role. Yay.
I'm going in.
Also, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's really amazing just like how quotable and how memeable like the first few seasons of SpongeBob are.
Yeah.
It's yeah. I have to make a list of like my favorite SpongeBob episodes. But I do know for a fact that Chocolate with Nuts is up on my top 5 list.
That's my number 1.
Whoever is the owner of the white sedan, you left your lights on.
Okay, so I think my favorite episode is definitely Jellyfish, where they're just having a little mini break or dance.
You were lagging for a bit. I didn't really catch what you said.
Say like the Jellyfish episode from the late 90s.
Which one would that be?
jellyfishing where Squidward
Where they play the parade music.
Oh, that one is Jellyfish
that.
Jam.
Yes, I love that song too.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about you're talking about that one metal song that played in the start of the episode Jellyfishing, right? Like when SpongeBob and Patrick were prepping up to go jellyfishing and everything.
Yeah, but I thought the same thing, but it was the episode where he brings over one jellyfish to get up at around 6 o'clock a.m.
All right.
But anyhow, happy birthday, Shades.
Thank you, sir.
All right. See y'all later.
Bye.
See ya, Addie.
See ya, Addie.
Mm-hmm. There's that.
Yeah, the rave episode was the best of season 1. Jellyfish are literally having a party at his house.
Mm-hmm.
SpongeBob tried to put them out.
Now you got the song stuck in my head.
Interestingly enough,
all right, you were saying?
Interestingly enough, in the episode Jellyfishing, like when they're prepping up to go jellyfishing, and you've got that metal song playing in the background, is very oddly enough, actually first heard that not from that episode, but in the game Sega Bass Fishing. There's if you're playing in the original mode, and I think it maybe only happens on very rare occasions where you've got like a huge fish on the line, and it plays basically plays a sample of that same guitar riff and everything.
Does it say who does it?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think it was an established artist.
Because now I'm thinking of in pre-hibernation week when Pantera played the title card music.
Yeah, it was not that. It was that's when Pantera sampled the song Death Rattle for the episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on. Let me search it up.
Yeah, from Reinventing the Steel.
I have completely forgotten that Pantera was in an episode of SpongeBob.
Because nothing says early 2000s like Reinventing the Steel.
Yep.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of
in the chat.
It's kind of weird that that's like one of the last things Pantera did before breaking up.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how I heard of Pantera, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sucks that Dimebag died.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just killed by some crazy schizophrenic.
Yeah. When he was playing with Damage Plan.
At least it's a good thing that he and his brother are reunited.
Because Scarlet, tell him about him. Because Doc talks about him all the time in the other server, or one of Scarlet's friends.
I mean, Doc hasn't really been on a Pantera kick lately, though. Getting of the whipification of society, according to J-Dog.
No, it's nullified. Hey, hello, welcome, friend.
Oh, I've been making really shitty noise rock, and my power cord fingers feel like Satan's asshole. What's up, everybody?
Oh, hey.
Hello.
What do you want? What do you want me to put your name as in the people in the call scroller going on?
Wait, Nick.
What?
What'd you say again? My brain decided to blank out for some reason.
I'm live streaming right now, and I have a scrolling list of the people in the call right now. What do you want me to put for your name?
Null.
Null. There we
Do
go.
it.
There we go. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm not hearing when I have the stream going. I'm not hearing like the Discord sounds. So.
What are you streaming, by the way? I'm just curious.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
No, you're 17.
Bruh.
You do not sound 17 at all.
How old do I sound?
You don't.
You sound like late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
I've known since like they were 14, but they've always sounded like they were like in the mid-20s.
I've known plenty of people like that too.
It's like the inverse of it's like the inverse of me. I used to get comments all the time on my channel about how, people thinking that I'm like 16 or 17. And it's
Bro,
like,
for real?
yeah, because I apparently look younger than I am.
Same. Dude,
Like, if I were to, like, cam up real quick, like, a lot of, why am I focusing on my amp? I don't know why, but there's my amp for some reason.
Whoa.
Jesus, they're sunk in.
It's not really coming through on the stream, but whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I can hear just fine.
So 17. So 17. That's gonna be. So yeah, 2000 goes back to 2005.
2006. Mid 2006.
All right then.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I also get to make this reference. He's only 17.
God damn it.
17.
God damn it. Why'd you have to do that?
I have no regrets.
Ah.
Daddy says he's too young, but he's old enough for us.
That's not something you want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get my stream in trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of creepy, yo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I kind
Will
of
not be saying that word.
I'm not really didn't really realize what I was doing there. Yes,
Yeah.
Sorry if I kind of like legit.
Yeah.
If that was like a legitimate screw up, then yeah, I apologize.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
That face when I inadvertently get an entire group of people arrested by the FBI by existing.
Oh,
No.
Yes. Let the record show none of us are attracted to 17-year-olds. No offense.
no. Oh my god. Let's not even get into that topic.
What the fuck have I done? What have I done?
FBI, open up.
I'm fucking realizing this is now on a fucking public stream now. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
This audio was. I didn't know this audio. I would not have said shit if this audio was on a goddamn public stream.
You're bad.
No, it's fine. I'm sure it's not gonna be a big. I'm sure it's not gonna be a big deal.
Unless, hopefully, nobody tries to cancel.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, because it's just now that I'm realizing like what I just fucking did. Jesus Christ.
Don't beat yourself up.
My God. Like I'm just. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. It's fine.
What did I miss?
Christmas.
You missed Lane. You missed Lane making a winger reference in reference to Null in here, and if it gets taken seriously by the wrong people, it's just not going to be good.
It's gonna get me canceled.
It's probably gonna get Shades canceled, Lane canceled, or someone canceled. And we don't want that.
Gwen saying it too, so her too.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say on that.
And you know what? Like, that was something that was just coming up in my fucking mind. It was that I also just gotta realize that this is a public stream going on right now, and it's gonna be able to for people to like look back on later and everything. And I was just thinking of I'm pretty sure like just came to my mind just like what if like I kind of need to watch what I say and everything on here, and because like people will be able to like look back at it and hear everything that I said, and it would be like publicly available for anyone to see. And you would not want to say something that you don't want to say like that, and that's exactly what I just fucking did.
Yeah.
Maybe a smart person would actually take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, and Lane, there's also people, not so good people on here that would just would have a field day with us, and we don't want that.
On a brighter note, Shades, I don't know if you'll be able to hear this, but have a Dunkelheit main riff for your birthday.
Yo, too.
A what riff?
The main riff to Dunkelheit by Burzum.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I was thinking like, what's a Dunkelheit? So.
You said the band that should not be said. Oh shit.
Yeah, Burzum is the band.
Chelsea. You did bring up Varg when Atticus was in here, so you know.
But isn't Varg kind of safe though?
He's a meme.
Varg is like he's like a living meme in the worst way possible.
I loved when I look at the post on my Facebook.
Jeez, I'm sending you a DM real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Gonna have to read it on my phone, so I don't show anything private.
Actually, no.
I sent you a personal message on Facebook.
Hold on. I'm ordering pizza right now, so.
From Papagino's?
No.
From who?
From Domino's, because I trust that they'll be open.
Nice. Let me just look up how late they are open in my local area.
I think they're open to like 1, I want to say. Although although it's probably not that on weeknights.
Oh, it is. They are actually. You're right. I'm still a bit low on ice, and I'm on a weight loss experiment, so I'll do it when I am starving to higher magnitudes.
Yeah. No, I don't.
God, I need to look.
Wait. I know, Scarlett. I
Things I
don't
really hate about myself sometimes.
Yeah. I was trying to say I also wanna lose. I'm trying to lose weight, and I think I need to just do some more cardio or something, or try to burn off the belly fat. So I don't blame you, Scarlett. I feel you there.
I am addicted to carbs. Please help.
I know, me too. I'm addicted to Mountain Dew, pizza. Oh my god, I gotta stop, but I can't.
Pizza's love. Pizza's life. Especially from Pizza Hut.
You know what? Like,
fuck Pizza Hut.
Like, fast food is like a joke, right? It's like this, like, ultra palatable, delicious food stuff. But if you eat too much of it, you'll die.
I keep getting a lot of ads on YouTube for Burger King. That stupid jingle, that damn jingle. Burger King, stop it.
You said the
Whopper,
name.
Whopper,
As a matter of
Whopper.
fact,
You,
I
s-
know, John.
you, s-
Rule.
you said Burger King wrong. You're supposed to say it like Burger King.
As a matter of fact, for my new noise rock album, I'm gonna have an entire song about killing myself because of the Burger King jingle.
Wait, for real?
Because it's freaking catchy. God damn it. It won't escape.
I write like titles like a grindcore artist, but I cannot make that genre for the life of me. I don't know what the hell. I don't even know what the hell style this will be. I think I might have invented a new genre.
I've made grind before. It's piss easy.
Still on the subject of Burger King, on the 13th, they're gonna bring back the ghost pepper chicken fries, and the ghost pepper burger or Whopper. So that'd be fun.
Oh, so it'll give you more heartburn than usual. That's nice.
Love me some heartburn.
I just saw that right on the BK app as soon as you said that.
Oh, hello, Kayla. Sorry.
So Shades, you saw my DM?
Yeah. I'll see if I can do anything about it. Once it processes.
Burger King is great to eat sometimes.
I've kind of gotten Burger King out of my diet.
I've never really been into Burger King, honestly.
I only had it once this month, it never last month.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cut back on fast food myself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although what's kind of slightly better than Burger King is Taco Bell. The Baja Blast. Oh my god. The Baja Blast.
I've always had a bit of a Baja Blast problem myself.
Their tacos are the best.
Yes. And their sauces. Oh.
I feel like
Their fries. Oh god. They can tell McDonald's fries to fuck off. Oh, wait, am I not allowed to swear?
No, you can swear. I don't take any issue with swearing.
Okay.
But yeah, I miss the
monetized?
nacho fries. Those were great.
Are you like not monetized or something? Because if you're monetized, you can't say like.
No, I am, but I've never had any issue with, I've sworn in a bunch of videos and nothing has happened to them as a result of that. Usually, if a video is like demonetized or anything, it's usually for something else. I doubt it's because of swearing.
Oh, Kayla said something in the
hot take. Burger King is D tier fast food. Yeah, I used to get it quite a bit, but eventually I just got kind of sick of it, honestly.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. If they made fries exactly like McDonald's fries and had like, if there was like, actually no, if the McWhopper was a thing also. If the McWhopper was like an actual thing that happened, then I'd probably go to Burger King more often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Macca's fries, or McDonald's fries, it's overrated.
Macca's, you're Australian, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be very typical of me, but the only time I kind of really love fast food is when they bring out like spooky season type of Halloween food, or when they make it like extra creepy.
If you guys ever go to Canada, I suggest going to A&W.
I will never say no to Wendy's. That's,
Wendy's is great, especially since their fries are, instead of like kosher salt, it's sea salt.
Oh, Wendy's is supposedly opening down here.
You mean you don't have it there?
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Another great Canadian restaurant to go to, Tim Hortons.
I was gonna ask if you were gonna say Tim Hortons.
I have never heard of Tim Hortons.
Oh,
It's like
known.
Tim Hortons is like the Canada restaurant.
Yeah, like donuts.
Whenever I think of
coffee.
Canada, their flag, just replace the maple leaf with the Tim Hortons logo at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like someone made a meme of that before.
I'm Canadian, in case everyone's wondering.
Yeah. And like for the American flag, what do we do for the American flag? We just turn all the stars into Walmart stars. Boom, we're set.
Actually, no. Replace it like with like a bald eagle holding like dual wielded like AR-15s, just going and blazing.
And the AR-15s are made out of cheeseburgers. You can't forget that aspect.
Flag with the snake on it, I think Toma.
That's Mexico.
Flag, yeah. No step on snake,
flag.
Everybody. No step on snake.
Oh.
The yellow
that flag.
That yellow snake flag thingy.
The don't tread flag.
Yeah. Don't tread on me flag.
Also, on a side note, I think I composed a shitty punk riff.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Would y'all like to be blessed with my shitty punk riff glory?
If it can get picked up.
I'm about to see a bunch of shitty punk beats tomorrow, so why not?
Is this G.G. Allen levels of shit?
No, we're not gonna get like actual fecal matter. Anyways. Yeah, it's Drop D, by the way.
Yeah, sounds.
Drop D, Green Day.
Yeah, sounds like. I was about to say sounds very 90s.
Yeah, I like. What was I gonna say? I base it off of a mindless self-indulgence riff, actually.
Oh, nice.
I actually liked mindless self-indulgence until the singer ousted himself.
What did he oust himself for again?
Look it up. I don't even know if it's.
Don't mention it on the stream. No.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm just gonna look it up but not repeat it.
Kayla Soros is also saying, and the eagle is wearing a wife beater.
Wow.
And she's apparently getting Ocean Avenue vibes from your riff.
Ocean Avenue, yeah. Well, whoever said that, I'm pretty sure Ocean Avenue is a good band. So thank you. Very much.
Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card.
Oh, yeah. That shows how much I know about music.
But yeah, that's another song.
That could be good.
But yeah, that is also in Drop D, so I get that.
Yeah. It's like let me see. We have like 4th fret. Actually, no. We start with an open D, so just strum all those 3 strings open a few times, and then I guess like 4, then down like an A power chord a few times, and then like 2nd fret. Actually, no, open 2nd fret back. I think that would be a good shitty, like, like the generic wrestling themes in WWE games.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling this would belong in one of those. Where's my fucking contract at?
Okay, Shades, I'm very envious of you because you're gonna see the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I love that band. Oh my god, they have like that 80s appeal. Oh.
Basically Queen meets Boston.
Yes.
That is a band. That sounds like a band I'd want to see. Queen meets Boston. Holy shit.
Yeah, the darkness. Yeah, the darkness. If you've ever heard the song "I Believe in a Thing Called Love," that is them.
You've got that really girly voice going on.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart.
Fuck. The video is so
epic.
nostalgic.
Speaking of concerts, like, I don't want to like talk about myself too much, but you just reminded me. I'm going to see Sun. If anyone's heard of that weird band.
I am jealous.
Sun
Like
O. Sun
Sun
O.
O, yeah, I'm seeing them in December.
Hold on.
Wow. Familiar. That's a perfect time because like winter time's like the shittiest time of the month. So like being in that room and then like
whenever I think
sweat.
Whenever I think of Sun O, I think of saying sun, then followed by this.
Oh, out of bracket, out of bracket, out of bracket.
Oh yeah, like that classical.
Sun O.
Ooh.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Let me tell you, Aaron. Like, let me tell you. Whenever I don't know who said it. I think it was Aaron. Listen, as a drone metal artist, Sun is drone metal is winter music. It's winter nighttime cold as shit music.
Yes.
By the way, Kaylasaurus, I am aware that that Justin Hawkins has a YouTube channel that's actually quite popular. I've never watched it before. I think he does like, I think he mainly does like reactions, I want to say, and some vocal related stuff, but I am aware of his channel. Justin Hawkins Rides Again.
And Aaron, earlier in this tour, Sun were actually performing with Earth. They were doing a full live rendition of Earth 2.
No shit.
Holy crap. When this tour first started. I wish Dylan Carlson would drag his ass up here, down here to Knoxville.
Imagine just like taking a hit from a bong and then going to a Sun show. Eat some
Actually, just hit a bong and then go to any Doom show. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair point.
I feel like hitting acid would be a better fit before a Sun show.
Yeah, I've heard stories of people who've done like acid or shrooms or something when they went, and it was like some otherworldly experience. And I'm not gonna doubt those people at all.
Listening to Sun makes you want to wield a battle axe and chop off cultists' heads.
Yeah, it makes me want to perform a seance near my local creek.
Bring on Satan.
Yeah. And I'm not joking. My brother, like, trespassed onto, like, some wildlife reserve shit or something, like, exploring. And, yep, right in the middle of the reserve where there's supposed to be a bunch of security, giant pentagram and, like, rocks stacked and shit. And for potentially outing my local government, I will be found dead of suicide by 16 gunshots to the back of the head.
Oh my. Scary.
Speaking of music from the mid-2000s, I just got hit with a song that hit me in the feels this morning.
Oh, really?
All to Pieces by Velvet Revolver.
Oh. That is a good song.
Written by Avril Lavigne, believe it or not.
Really? Let me look at this.
Was it Brad?
Alpha.
Don't do it, Space Metal.
What?
I'm not
Wait,
seeing.
what?
I'm not.
Space metal?
Whenever you say
also-
the word alpha, I know what's probably coming.
It's the first words of the
Same
Northern
here.
alphabet.
Also, Lane, you're fine. I just want to say you're fine. I joke worse than that with my friends. Don't beat yourself up, homie.
Same.
Is that big of a deal?
Right. Because, yeah, that's just a thing that I really hate about myself sometimes, is that, like, I just have a huge habit of just not thinking before speaking
I mean, same here. Same here.
and just acting on impulse.
Same. I can relate all too well.
Because
Be right back.
Because like that same problem that I had is pretty much what led to me like pretty much jeopardizing one of my friendships last month.
Oh
Oof.
Because
Sorry about that, man.
Shit, sorry.
Relatable.
because yeah, I was worried sick about like how it made one of my friends feel, like, because like by sharing, like, all I'm gonna say is like just sharing info that should have just stayed between me and her, is that like she like had like a full on like panic attack and was like crying and everything because of what I did by sharing those words of hers with a few friends of mine in a private chat.
Oh.
And I was completely worried sick about me and her friendship, because she's a special friend to me.
Shades, is it okay if I read some comments from Kayla? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear, but I'm failing at playing Duster right now.
Alrighty then. I'm just gonna go ahead off and call it a night. It was nice talking to everyone, as always. Shades, happy birthday.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
My pizza just got here, so, and I was also just, in the bathroom, so.
That sounds
okay. That's why they were quiet there.
All right.
Okay.
You said you were taking off, Wizard.
Yep. Happy birthday.
Thank you,
Calling
sir.
it a night.
Bye, Wizard.
Happy birthday, everybody.
Thank you. Mine's November 6th.
Cool.
Mine's not till next month.
Mine's March the 3rd.
I'll be 27 next January.
Mine's the 24th.
Mine was on the
I will be
29th.
unfortunately 18 years old. I do not want that to happen.
Yeah, wait.
By the
27
way-
is probably the
By the way, before-
shittiest age.
Before I go get the pizza, I said earlier in the stream that I was going to be saying this when the pizza gets here. It's the pizza man.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go, but have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night, night.
Oh man.
To you.
I wish coffee was
I know
here.
Me too. Oh no, went to bed too, huh?
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah.
You know. All night. I can see Shades in the background. Opening the door. this? The Blair Witch Project? No, this is like found footage right here. Looking at the YouTube.
I need to know what the man has on his pizza.
I want to know what kind of pizza.
I know. I want to know what toppings he has.
Italian sausage and bacon.
Ah.
Italian sausage and bacon? Yum.
Yeah. It's quite
bacon.
Mmm, bacon.
I'm not gonna say anything that would diminish an appetite.
Oh, Mountain Dew. Is that Mountain Dew Zero?
It's 0 sugar.
Yep, I knew it.
Like
That's
Zero.
That's just
stream on my end delayed or something.
What was,
I know, what the heck?
reaction to you saying the thing, Shades?
What?
How did the pizza man react to you saying it's the pizza man?
I didn't say I was going to be saying it to him. I said I was going to be saying it to the stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
I misinterpreted that.
Let's see. Delay test.
Yeah.
Commented on the stream to see how long it'll take.
Yeah, I'm seeing it in the chat right now.
Well, I was gonna ask if I could read some comments from
seconds?
Kayla.
I think she had said sure, go right ahead. I'm okay with it. So.
Okay. Is it okay? Is it okay with you, Shades, or no?
Yeah, like anybody can read the chat if they want to.
Great.
Almost 20 seconds.
Okay, let's see. She said the lead singer of The Darkness is on YouTube.
I read that already.
He has some really good stuff.
I read that already.
Justin Hawkins, Rise Again, if you want to check him out. I overthink.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's the lead singer of The Darkness's channel. I'm aware of that.
Fuck me.
I linked this stream to my server. I want Red to show up in the chat.
Oh, God.
Wait, who showed up?
But he didn't show up, and I want Red to show up.
Don't. No. No. Oh my God.
Galosaurus is nearly 22. Wow.
Hey, I'm also nearly 22.
No, fix that. I'm 26, not 27. How did I get my own age wrong?
It happens.
I'll be 27 in like 1, 2, 3 months. Hey,
Somebody
is that regular diet?
It's 0 sugar.
Zero.
Ah.
It's my way of compromising.
Right. That's what I have been doing for the most part too. I already have too much of a problem on soda and energy drinks, so no way am I gonna stoop to alcoholism.
Right.
How did we get to alcoholism?
I know.
Oh
what
my
the heck?
A lot of people have terrible habits, and that bad habits I was having is very innocuous compared to that.
and it's still the liver for the record.
Yeah, energy drinks are also something I kind of cut out of my diet a long time ago.
Yeah.
So now they're disco ducks.
Mainly,
I only touch those when I'm on the road for long periods of time.
Yeah, I remember that's when I used to, whenever I used to like buy a Monster, whenever I would like be going on to the highway. Like, I think you know where this is, since you live near where it is. It's the it's at that Dunkin' near where you get onto the Pike. Yeah, there have been times whenever I would, be making a trip to New York, I would hit that place up, grab some donuts and a Monster. But I stopped drinking Monster mainly for sleep reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I only touch it if I'm extra drowsy and just don't want to crash into a tree.
Right, and I'm gonna be real honest, like, when I drink Monster, like, yeah, one a day is fine, but oh my god, it gets your heart pumping, and it's kind of like, it doesn't feel good.
Except for this energy spiking.
And it's also, a recipe for crash and burn.
Yeah, and it gets me all very anxious. Like, I feel extra anxious drinking it, and my heart's racing extra. Like,
It was like my first Monster drink in like a whole year last month.
Although I will say, like, Monster Zero or Strawberry Dreams is okay. Like, Monster Zero is forgivable.
If I don't want to inflate the shit out of my liver, I'll probably compromise with that.
Yeah, another health measure that I've been taking for the last few years is like not taking any naps during the day. So I may not.
Really?
It's mainly because I feel like if I nap at all, then I'm going to be up later than I would like.
I napped for like 4 or 5 hours today, so there won't be any snoring.
Face metal.
Yes.
Why? Why do you have to bring up snoring?
Hey, would you rather have me bring it up or have it actually happen? Pick your poison.
There was a time a long time ago when I actually fell asleep during a stream.
Wow.
Yeah. This is like old.
I preferred if I didn't snore on your birthday.
Oh, on the stream.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
And DoorDash ain't doing shit right now, so I'm just gonna stay home.
I would never willingly nap because I hate sleeping. Sleep is just a waste of my time.
I don't know, like, I feel like I have to sleep in. I have to, like, full on sleep. Otherwise, I'm just crabby as hell. I have, like, full on sleep. I sometimes like to get up at 12 p.m. because I just want to sleep.
I'm afraid to sleep because of sleep paralysis sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes I don't even miss a damn week of being frozen in sleep.
You have me randomly now remembering a memory I have of my brother. There was a time when he was much younger. He used to be really afraid whenever Billie Jean by Michael Jackson would come on. Like, he was really afraid of the violin part, and he was
The Billy.
and he used to have this worry that Michael Jackson would come out of his closet.
What the heck?
What the?
What?
Whenever Billie Jean would come on, he would have this fear.
Why are you scared of that? That's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Non-fear.
Yeah. I kept thinking there was something funny I wanted to bring up with him, but I always kept forgetting. But I think this was it, and I'm mainly just talking about it now so I remember it.
Rough.
Well, that's just. This makes me think of like that South Park episode.
Yes.
Great. Now I'm thinking of R. Kelly coming out of the closet. That damn song. That song needs to go. No.
Walk away?
No, R. Kelly, I'm trapped in the closet. I can't get out of the closet.
That does not sound like a real song. What is that?
Oh. It just sounds like something you made up.
No, it's an actual 4-part. Is it a 4-part song? Trapped in the closet?
I only know one song from R. Kelly, so I don't even know. Trapped in the Closet is, it looks to be a documentary.
Tel Aviv.
Oh, wait a second. No, that's different.
Oh my god, now I'm gonna have that Billie Jean song stuck in my head. You can already hear it.
Hey, can never complain about that.
Yeah, MJ slaps.
Hell yeah.
So,
I don't know, like Billie Jean is good, but the one song that always sticks with me is Beat It.
Of course.
No, to be defeated.
Because he really gets into that song.
Mm-hmm.
I still need to see that one. I want to FC more songs, but I'm too lazy.
But I don't think anybody wants to have a childhood like MJ had, because that dude's been through a lot.
Right?
Yeah. As they say, he never had a childhood.
No, he was his father just freaking sold him, or he was used by his father.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I say in my Michael Jackson video, thanks, Joe.
I am watching a guy shove marshmallows, Fruity Pebbles, and butter into an air fryer.
Why? What?
Because this kind of crap always shows up on my feed.
Scarlet. No, it's no garlic bread. What? No.
what is even the point of this doing?
What?
Is this like a Joey's World Tour video or something?
No, no, Joey's World Tour is epic, and I will not have you slander the good name that channel. No, it's like.
Yeah.
Like this ridiculous crap how to get views. It just feels like it's just always feel like a diet epic meal time.
Okay.
Epic meal time. God.
Or
Man.
Yeah, let me show you. Yeah, let me link. Yeah, I'm gonna link what I found, and I'm gonna. Oh wait, where should I post it?
In stream chat. Say goodbye to Rice Krispie treats. Oh wait, this is a Facebook thing? Huh.
Calvini.
And Kaylasaurus says, "No, I love Rice Krispie treats."
I don't know, bro. I'm kind of like, I used to like Rice Krispie treats, but now they're kind of sticky. They're kind of bland.
Haven't had them in a
Not my
while.
fave. I like the cereal.
I haven't had Rice Krispie treats in years.
In a few months ago.
But what's similar to Rice Krispies, I like Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles.
Yeah, but like you just see in this video, right? It's absolute nonsense, right?
Let's take a look. Oh yeah.
So
You're on
so
Facebook.
So even though it seems like everyone, including Nola, seemingly has let what I said go and everything, I will still say though is that that's the thing with me is that whenever I feel like or know that I've screwed up in some way, I take it really hard, and I just feel
I get
feel
that.
guilt for a long time afterwards.
Yeah.
Look,
Like,
man, don't beat yourself up.
Don't beat yourself up over it. It's okay.
Yeah, like it.
Live and let live.
Yeah, like it was an honest mistake, man. You don't need to dwell too much on it.
Yeah, don't let it consume you, but otherwise it's just gonna, be a little unhealthy for your mindset.
Because that's what I have a habit of doing a lot of the time when I do make a legitimate screw up or whatever, or if I feel like I've just messed up in any kind of way.
A little bit of wise words, and I know this is from the next Karate Kid. The sun is warm, the grass is green. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me.
You're gonna have to get me really, really drunk before I do anything like that, Space Metal.
That's not that's not the definition of it that I was on about.
Space Metal, are you trying to get Shade? Are you trying to get Shades a drink or something?
No.
He wants some. He very evidently wants to be fucked. It's just not going to be by me.
No, not physically fucked.
Oh my god,
not
no.
sexually fucked either.
Okay, oh, well, damn. Oh shit. Bro.
I meant just, I don't know. I say that whenever I'm second guessing or even third guessing a situation that led me to another.
Okay, question, Space Battle. Do you have a YouTube channel? Have you ever made content or even streamed?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I do. In fact,
got well over 1,000 videos too.
For 13 years, I've been on YouTube.
Okay. I mean, I think I'm subscribed to them. I just
he has a couple videos on his channel that I know of anyway that I happen to be in. Like, I remember searching myself once and finding a video that you posted of the meme that I have on my trash door.
Oh, yes, that one.
Yeah.
Space Metal, you have a short that says "Me at the Zoo."
Yes.
He was reenacting the Me at the Zoo video.
That's what Lane did too. That got attention from Jod.
Yep, and I was gonna say that's what I did too in 2016.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Let me post my video right now.
Happy 30th, Shades. Hope you had an awesome day. Here, a badass year and more to come. Thank you, Andrew.
Also, Chelsea, I think you subscribed to me because, quote-unquote, Guitar Hero covers, because I was on a big FC spree from the...
Oh, yeah, I did, at the time, I did, Guitar Hero covers, but, they're okay now.
I've been trying to FC every single disc song in the franchise, but unfortunately I just fell off for a bit. Let's see the most recent FC I did as far as Guitar Hero.
There's my Me at the Zoo video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Do you feel like we do? That's the latest one.
UFC, do you feel like we do?
Yeah, and it was long as shit.
Damn.
And I was scared for dear life that I would choke it.
I gotta give you some applause for that.
Scared for dear life. Because I said to myself, if I choke this one, I'm gonna pound my head out with the guitar.
Kaylasaurus now says, I'm wanting to start doing music reviews. It won't be under this channel, though. I'll likely do it under a pen name. Oh, okay.
Oh. Well, in response to that, Kayla, I actually do, I want to get back into uploading music albums or making playlists of old albums.
Yeah, I feel like...
like an archive.
I feel like I've seen Kaylasaurus's name in the credits for Diamond X Studios videos, so I'm sure so I think that's how she's familiar with, that scene, so...
What I really appreciate, and I hope everybody else does too, I love cassette rips and vinyl rips. The sound is just, it's so good.
Speaking of vinyl, I don't think you were I don't think you saw the beginning of the stream when I showed you the birthday present that I got.
Busy. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't have my camera turned on in Discord.
Oh,
No, but I can see it on the stream.
Yep. You can,
Adele.
yep.
30.
Adele's 30.
Wow.
Do you get it?
Because you're 30.
Yes. No, actually, I watched the vids though. That's actually how I found you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ooh, loud breathing.
Who?
I heard some loud breathing. And I think it was coming from
not
you.
Me.
Wasn't me.
Not me.
No, that's how, like really close to the mic.
Yeah, that was not me.
I don't know. A lot of the noise seems to come from you.
Yeah, well, I didn't remember like that recently. If I wanted to make noises, I'd go.
Well, you can always post like ASMR of you driving.
I mean, I can hear.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hear a fan going on his end. So.
Yeah, that's the only noise happening in my background when I'm not speaking.
Oh God, now it's white noise because every time I hear a fan running, it's just white noise.
I need white noise to sleep.
I could not. No.
I get insomnia sometimes.
I used to try like turning on videos from people that speak very monotonously to try to put myself to sleep, and that didn't really work.
There's some friends of mine that fall asleep listening to true crime.
Yeah, like back when I used to watch Sargon, I would sometimes do that with his videos. But it didn't really work.
Braggy.
Epic yawn.
Who knows?
Well done.
That was me.
Yes, I know that was you.
Are you bored?
No. It just happens at times. My body doesn't care.
I hear that video playing.
Yeah. The paper is such an underrated episode.
How come that's not
Absolutely it
made
is.
more often?
Because it is the B episode of the Valentine's Day episode, which they only ever showed on Valentine's Day, and it's like because of that, we have to miss out on this underrated classic, The Paper.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
Yeah.
Because I remember watching some video, somebody talking about like how that episode is like not quoted so much like so many other classic episodes are. It's because not everybody gets to see it because it only airs around Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Same with when they only ever show Scaredy Pants on Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I know that. Hot take? I don't know. I'm not crazy about Adele. I prefer Christina or some. I don't
oh,
know.
you are breaking my heart by saying that.
I'm just not into her. Her music's not my thing. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, Christina Aguilera, she has some really good songs. Adele, though, I've always respected more as an artist, and I always.
Christina's made like a Spanish album too, and it's really beautiful.
I also like Adele's writing a lot better.
Adele is queen when it comes to writing.
Yep.
And her voice is absolute power chop right there.
I like Adele. I'm more of a Marina and Lady Gaga girl myself. Marina as in Marina and the Diamonds, I think.
Oh, I do like Marina and the Diamonds, and Lady Gaga is pretty cool too.
Yeah. Lady Gaga has a few songs I will admit to enjoying. There's still that part of me. There's still High School Shades still exists. The dork that just hated the ground that Lady Gaga walked on.
I just got back from poopy. What's going down?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
You gotta be honest.
I want to say, Amy Winehouse, R.I.P. You were the best, the greatest of all, better than Adele.
I was very late on getting into Amy Winehouse.
I've been late getting into a lot of artists before they died. Kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm kicking myself for not getting a Yellow Magic Orchestra prior to two of the members passing away. Year respectively.
One hit wonder.
Oh God.
Everything hit wonder.
Imagine, I feel like the Beatles are probably the closest thing to this. Imagine being a band where every song they've ever made was a hit.
Love we do.
Those like Beatles hate posts that you'll sometimes do.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Is this like a Reddit thing?
I mean, kind of. It's kind of everywhere. It's like a Reddit and a Twitter thing. I just want to say, like, those things, like, those posts just never feel, like, genuine, honestly. Like, I can't see anyone legitimately hating the Beatles.
It just feels like something... I think I might have said this in the What's Wrong With I did on them. It just feels like a thing that people say just to be edgy contrarians.
Yeah. What do they have to gain to really broadcast hate towards the Beatles?
I didn't get into Linkin Park until after Chester passed away. Ooh.
I first heard of them, I think.
Yeah. I didn't. I can kind of, like, with me, like, Linkin Park was always a band that, I liked but didn't really love. I didn't really, take more of a dive into their stuff until after Chester's passing, I feel like.
Same here.
You can thank Transformers for introducing me to them.
My dad loves
Sorry. Go ahead, Starlet. Yeah.
Go on, Chelsea.
Yeah, you.
I was gonna say Scott Stapp. No, Scott from Stone Temple Pilots and Chester did a really good duet. And
you were about to you were about to confuse Scott Wayland with Scott Stapp.
But I can't remember his. Scott Wayland. Oh my God, Chelsea, you dingus.
Come on.
Wrong.
You're not gonna do that in front of me.
I know. My brain got confused.
Rest in peace to Scott Wayland.
Scott Wayland and Chester duet. Oh my God, so good. They even did it live. I was like, this is beautiful.
Also, once again, thinking about like how, since I know the two of them were close friends and everything, how I believe it was Chester died on Chris Cornell's birthday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
It was very
the irony.
It was very. It's not so much irony. It's more so just something really eerie and really cryptic. Because he missed his friend.
Exactly.
Man.
It wasn't the same without Chris.
Yeah, Chester missed. Chester missed Chris when he committed seppuku and took his life.
I remember.
I highly doubt that was an accident.
And Space Metal. Remember when we saw Metallica? Chris Cornell's death was like I think the day before that, and
the exact day before that.
I remember that because Rob Trujillo did a little bass solo rendition of Black Hole Sun before he got into the anesthesia pulling teeth.
I remember James said for Chris right before Fade to Black and We Forgive You, Chris, right at the end of The Unforgiven.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Basically, a Chris Cornell tribute.
But at the end of the day, we all have to realize Chris Cornell was going through a lot, and he just couldn't get a grip on his drug addictions or any addiction that he had. Like he was still struggling with some things.
Same with Scott Wayland.
Yeah.
Well, with him, it was lots of drugs. Like it's very common knowledge that he had a major drug problem.
Big goddamn.
Big GD indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was just
one thing that I'll always kind of remember as being really unfortunate about Scott Wayland's death is that it happened like right after I uploaded the Bands I'd Love to See Reunite video, where I talked about Velvet Revolver in there, and like immediately after is when he died, and I'm like,
yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So like not to harp on like what I did earlier, but I will say, like, when I think about it, like I'm also thinking back to older roleplay sessions that I've done, like with my friends Scout Evie and guys on his server, where I know there was times before where I basically referenced 17 by Winger in the same sort of fashion, just because just to reference the age, like 17 or whatever, like without any inappropriate references, because one of my characters, Porcelina the Shiny Vaporeon, she was 17 for a long time. She recently turned 18, and when she was still 17, there was like a time or two where I made that pretty much that same reference, like and there was no inappropriate intent, and plus, like, also the guys never would have picked up on it because like they aren't aware of the song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lane. Once again, it's okay, dude. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
live in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
God, if it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for meeting you guys on here, I feel like my confidence would not be as high right now, because joining all of these things, these Discord call streams, has definitely given me a confidence boost over the years.
So Squeaky is now saying in the What You Talking About chat, I think he's probably going to come back in here and do his stream simultaneously, so both our streams are basically going to be part of each other's.
Oh God, that would be a freaking double trouble moment right there.
I did a
Most
double stream once.
Great, I would love to. That would be fun.
Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Go ahead. Take your time. Great. I just referenced the Nirvana song. Take your time. No. How's it go? Oh, choice is yours. Don't be late. As a friend. As a friend.
I'm stabbing packing peanuts.
What? Peanuts?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just opened my Instagram to look at a notification, and apparently today is also ARTV's wedding anniversary.
No way.
Aww.
So good on you, sir.
I have not heard of him for quite a couple of years.
He's somebody else I cite as being kind of an influence on the kind of content that I do. Like he's basically what he's basically like me if I had 100,000 subscribers.
Right. But I just feel like his content has been in the shadows for me for quite a bit, and I just like, what is he up to? He's lurking.
What?
Nothing.
No. Whenever I ask you something and you say nothing, I get suspicious. Yes. I get suspicious.
Space Metal, what did you do?
Put my feet on Stout's clothes.
No, there's packing peanuts everywhere.
Oh, Nuclear, what kind of peanuts are they? Are they honey roasted, or are they just peanuts with shells?
The packing peanuts.
Oh, packing peanuts. Oh, the little colorful ones. They come in blue and pink.
I wish they're just white.
So what kind of?
Oh, they're the basic white ones.
So what kind of package are you opening right now?
I opened it yesterday, and it was for my water enhancers. I know packing peanuts are okay. They're like really colorful, but like they're kind of messy, so I don't blame ya.
Lest we forget.
Lest we forget, indeed.
All right, let's see what's going on with the YouTube chat. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Kayla says the delay is ruining my comedic timing. Whoa.
I can tell because I have no idea what kind of jokes she's trying to make.
one message is saying sex. What was the context of that?
I think she's trying to be random.
Who's trying to be random?
Kayla Saurus in the live chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Let me look. I see. I see him now.
It's supposed to be making fun of Scott Stapp. Oh.
Oh, you want to know a comedic impression? I don't care if I'm getting canceled. With world's wide open, no, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk about the Super Bowl thing that he did in the 2000s? God, that was ridiculous. With Scott, with fucking Creed. Super Bowl performance was trash.
Creed apparently joined the wave of bands reuniting this year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna sing about how he's sober again and how he's got his life together?
Maybe. I mean, all I hope is that Mark, Brian, and other Scott are being, treated well.
Same.
Because that's my only real concern with Creed.
A palm from above, bird in train to foe. Gales on the battlefield, the jungle's on fire. I fear napalm strike into the fire. 30.
Mm.
I'm just looking at the vinyl you're holding up now. Wait a minute. Yeah, the stream is super delayed on my end. I'm fixing that. Hang on.
You're probably like way behind in it, so.
I was in other windows and it fell way too far behind. There we go. That works. Fuck me. Feel my fire starts to burn. You control me. Within me, the beast starts to roar.
I'm gonna throw my pizza box out real quick.
I'm meant to into the fire. So just my jars, feces everywhere. Over, run, yep. Over. Condemned us all to burn.
Hey,
Hello, squeakers.
how's it going, guys?
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Squeaky mushroom.
Meow.
He's a squeaky little goober.
Damn straight.
I'm wondering what song I could egg on ADV. Tainted Love?
Tainted meat?
No, I'm
More
not
like
thinking.
painted
No,
meat.
no. Nope, nobody's gonna. No, I'm saying that's it. I'm done.
So, how's your guys' stream been so far?
Good. We have Kayla in the chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still here. She's asking if the chat is still, there's still a lag. And yeah, there is.
Chat delay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I just switched over from Dead by Daylight to RE4, just because I figured that like it might be a little bit less strenuous, you know, to play and talk and whatnot.
Yeah.
Based old school RE4 or new school
the new school remake.
Ah!
I love the remake though.
What the hell was that?
Oh no. And like right off the bat, I just killed Ashley. Heck. Sad face.
Me.
Me.
Wait a minute, have you played the remake yet?
Nah. Actually, I played the demo.
What do you think of it?
It's pretty neat, but I need a beefier Q-doll.
Yeah, this game does require pretty beefy hardware, or like a more modern, I'd say. But let me tell you, this game is absolutely gorgeous, and it's also really fun too. Dude, the knife mechanics are really good.
But murder is lethal.
Don't push me like that. Eh. Man, last night I saw the remake of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
How was it?
It was great. I loved it. Like, it was so... Like, I had a feeling it was going to be very different from the original, but... Like... I think, like, for what they did, like, as batshit crazy as it was, like, I think as its own standalone film, I think it's pretty good. Dude, Arlie Ermy was fucking hilarious. I actually didn't expect it to be that funny. Like, wait a minute, has anyone in here seen it yet? Or seen it before?
I need to rewatch it for Spooky Month.
Yeah, it's on Max right now.
Yeah. I have been doing a horror movie thing, you know, throughout the month so far. Just watching, just making a point to watch horror movies.
Oh, so which horror movies have you been watching?
Last night I watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I probably should check that one out sometime too.
Yeah, make sure that you're watching the one from 1978. That's the one with the iconic point.
Body Snatchers, 1978.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember I saw that like when I had a Shudder, like maybe a year or two back, I think.
And the other night I watched Nightmare Before Christmas, like everybody watches.
Man, dude, that movie was my whole childhood.
That movie's such aesthetic, along with Corpse Bride.
God, man, I haven't seen that forever either. Oh shit.
No.
I hate this room so much. Ah, fuck, I booped my mic.
You booped it.
Boop.
Michael boop.
Michael the boops.
Oh yeah, Squeaky, I did see your TikTok of you dancing.
Oh yeah.
You danced on TikTok.
I have officially become a TikToker.
He's a TikToker now, guys.
That's even worse than
Modified
making a
TikToker.
Twitter account.
I already have a Twitter account, thank you very much.
It's not Twitter, it's X, as in the button you should be clicking.
If Elon's gonna
Brand
dead
X,
name his
it's
daughter, I'm
simple
dead
and
naming his
plain.
platform.
Brand X, it's different but all the same. Have you pledged your allegiance to Brand X yet?
Brand X, I prefer brand Y.
Z.
I thought Elon said that X was going to be like temporary.
Temporary. Wait a minute, what? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. If it is, that's good, because like
I
renaming
hope
it just to X
so.
is just stupid. I don't see the point of it. I don't know, I kind of get like the impression that he's just a rich guy that just want to piss off a bunch of people. Or piss off as many people as possible.
That's actually scary, though.
Yeah.
It's like the richest man currently alive, and he's a chronically online tour.
It's like scary because it's just, you know, rich people have that much power, especially if they own like, you know, corporations that are used exclusively by the general public. And of course, since there are, I guess you could say, certain hierarchies of Twitter based on celebrity status. Now, if anyone wants to, you know, have any success on the platform, they have to pay up for it. I mean, unless you like make a take that's like really that bad, and then it blows up. But then again, you also have to use like other sites, you know, to like increase your potential viewership on that site too. So, but if you just want to like, you know, say fuck it and just say, hey, I want fame, I want views.
One said she had to go walk the dog, walking the dog, walking the dog.
Walk on that diggity dog.
Was that a burp?
No, that was more like a yeah. Bonk. I hate these things so much.
I just came to the realization that I'm probably gonna be bombarded by a bunch of cringe political patches on battle jackets as I'm going to a punk show.
Oh God.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Whenever I've gone to punk shows, people there are quite chill.
I mean, I guess, but like, still, like, it's just so lame. Like writing a novel on a patch, explaining your political, like.
It's like, this is my ideology.
Yeah.
I literally wear my ideologies on my sleeve.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I've become very, 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 very independent when it comes to politics now. I'm just like, do not care, not even going to discuss it, have it for an entire year, and I'm not about to.
I don't even know where I like actually land like on the political spectrum.
I don't even really care anymore.
About what?
I
just came back.
Politics.
Yeah, I barely have any kind of investment anymore because what left does any of us really have to gain talking about it?
Yeah, nothing's gonna make a change or a difference.
Nope.
Like, we only have so much power.
It all ends up becoming a game of chess with a pigeon strutting around the board like they have anything to boast about.
When it comes
just
to
like,
our leaders, it's all just a big dick measuring contest.
It's
solo puppet
kind of evident why I've been barely talking about it on any of my social media.
I'm just waiting for the day that one of these idiots just push the button and we all get nuked.
I will sometimes touch base about it economically or human rights related, but not as much as I used to.
I'm scared to think about the possibility of, one of those, jackasses just getting so power hungry to the point where they start, like, I mean, we already have issues with, like, shit going on with, like, Ukraine, or at least, like, in the past year. But, like, what if something really big happens? The thought of that scares the hell out of me, just because it's like, how is that going to affect us? How is that going to affect, like, daily life for the next, like, 3, 4, 5 decades?
That's what I've been wondering. I wonder that quite a lot, actually, given the fact that Ukraine's the only country outside of North America that I stayed in.
It's like humans have crafted so many nukes over the years to the point where it's like, if one bomb goes off, how many others will? How's that going to affect our environment? Not just our environment, but the environment, like, around, like, our planet,
Yeah. Nobody wants a nuclear war. Nobody wins in any of those things.
It's like we already have the history of that to, back it up, too.
Like, what do we have to gain by, like, destroying the Earth with those weapons?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
I mean, I think the Earth, over, such amount of time will find a way to rejuvenate itself, potentially. Unless, like, all the water content is pretty much depleted on this planet.
Well, I've seen so much of humanity actually trying to go more green. Let me see if I can find an example, because I know I shared one the other day. I think it has something to do with the Netherlands.
As long as there's water on this planet, bacteria and other cells will, continue to breed, multiply. So, in that sense, life will continue to, live on, potentially, depending on, where the sun goes.
Right.
Will
but
we...
Go ahead, Space Metal.
With how loud the causes have been in diverting to greener energy for sake of our ecosystem, I don't think we'll ruin our planet anytime soon.
Yeah, I think green energy is definitely good for the environment. It's our last show for something, and I definitely am all for it. And also, I've seen the ocean now. Like, we're trashing the ocean.
Well, let's advocate to...
And killing the coral.
Let's try to eliminate all the plastic that's thrown down there. And
I know, really.
And just, have a recycling bin in every facility. And I feel bad that I only have a trash can to discard my waste, or plastic or cans.
Well, Space Bubble, you can do some research on Google, like, how to recycle and what to do.
The thing is, like, there's only so much that, like, we can do, like, while we're alive, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of scary, though, just because, like, a lot of it's still, like, out of our hands, and there's only so much that we can do.
Instead of...
as individuals.
Instead of going on harangues about how fucked humanity or the world is, I'd rather just make steps to make it much more viable to live in.
Yeah.
I refuse to descend to the black pill personality.
Yeah. I'm not trying to, be all doom and gloom when I say that. I'm just, like, thinking
no.
I know in the grand scheme of things,
You're
like,
not
it's scary
like that
to
at
think
all.
about.
You never were like that, ever.
I'll admit that, like, throughout my 20s, like, I probably was, like, more nihilistic than, I ever have been now. I mean, I don't know. I sometimes, like, I don't know. I feel like, when you, like, have when you think about things, it can be easy to like fall into a nihilistic thought, but at the same time,
this
it's not
topic
productive.
It's pretty easy to see why a lot of my friends understand why I take history very, very seriously in regards to heroes that saved us from any kind of nuclear disaster.
Yeah.
Chernobyl, Cuban Missile Crisis, false alarm of 1983, a whole bunch of examples.
The Cold War.
The whole bulk of the Cold War, pretty much.
The arms race.
Space race was probably one of the biggest things we gained out of that.
Shit. I just punched my shoulder blade. Damn, I wasn't gonna make it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oof, I got biffed. Yeah, and I'm on professional mode too, so I can't go back. I mean, I have to go all the way back from where I last saved.
And I most importantly was actively not trying to reference anything political on Shades' birthday, much less 3-decade birthday.
I mean, there were some political moments in here, but I'm not wanting to devolve too much into it.
Of course.
It doesn't seem like it was too bad. We were limited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think some political talk is okay. But like when it's like a constant subject matter, it gets draining.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, especially when it's like all you ever friggin' talk about. At that point, if you really gotta wonder, like, do you ever feel happy in your life?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all the more big reason why I've been just trying not to have my headspace in there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand, just constantly talking about it because it just becomes like a downer.
I don't understand
just because of how many cascading perspectives there are on it, depending on the subject. And some topics are way more like worse than others.
Why should I? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't see why exactly I or anybody else should have this odd fealty towards the political climate of this particular country.
Okay, I hate to say it, but my bubbly personality really struck a blow, especially now that we're on this subject. Yeah.
Yeah. Might be a good idea to like change it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real, Steve.
What? Yeah, okay, here's a new subject. I just killed the person I'm supposed to save.
Yeah.
That's even... I think I just went one dark topic to another.
You're supposed to be the hero.
Somebody.
I know. I'm the badass with the suit and the machine gun.
Somebody's car alarm is now going on outside over here.
Is it going wee woo wee woo wee woo?
I wish.
Or is it going?
Well, they turned it off now, so that's good. I always get this worry whenever I hear somebody's car alarm go off. What if they don't hear it? What if it just keeps going because they just don't realize that it's going on?
There have been cases, but I always think that I don't try to worry about it. I try to think of it as a funny thing, because the car is like throwing a fit, and it's just like, will you turn me off? Somebody slapped me. Somebody touched me the wrong way, and the car's just screaming.
Hands off my woman. She's not even my woman. She's an NPC that I am protecting.
It's funny. It's that's kind of funny because I mentioned I'm seeing The Darkness later this month, Get your hands off of my woman, motherfucker.
What?
Ah.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
what's wrong with your face?
And this motherfucker with a shield. I'm gonna just say this after playing the Separate Ways campaign that recently came out. Ada's ability to swipe shields away from these enemies is so good, and playing the main campaign now, I miss it.
Someday love will find you. Break those
chains
that find you.
They're a band I've been very on the fence about seeing live. My brother has seen them live. And I'm like, do I want to, though?
Debatable.
Yeah.
But sure. Fuck. These goddamn arrows.
When you're feeling love's unfair, you just ask the lonely.
That's right. You get
Although now I'm thinking of White Snake. Here I go again on my own.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Here I go
again. Walking on the only road I ever.
I was listening to it a few days ago.
Oh, that's kind of a guilt pleasure. Why is there two different versions of that song?
Because it's a remake. The original version.
87.
The original version, it doesn't sound as good. It sounds more stripped back, and he uses the word hobo instead of drifter.
Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone.
And it's like,
yeah, but the modern one is just too polished.
Welcome
what
to
about the radio version?
Welcome to 80s rock. So
for a second, I thought you said that they were. No, I don't know.
No.
I was gonna say
No.
Polish. I was like, what?
Polish?
Polish.
I don't know. I don't know what Polish music sounds like.
Or Polish bird is sleeping.
Actually, no, I take that back. Riverside, I think they're from Poland.
They are from Poland.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I love that band.
Yeah, they're great. I saw them live earlier this year, back in March.
Oh, dude. I would have loved to see them.
The thing I'll always remember about that was driving through a blizzard on the way to that show, and then walking from the garage I was parking at to the place. That was kind of a hectic day.
Wow, I'm surprised that explosion didn't kill Ashley. She out of the blast rate? Oh, okay, that shot did, though. Oopsies. And then I died. Do some crafting. Gonna do some crafting.
Gonna do some crafting.
Yeah,
you may never know
do some crafting. You know, speaking of talking like that, I want to watch Fargo again. That's one of my favorite movies.
I really need to see that at some point, but this is horror movie month, so it'll have to wait.
It's spooky season, okay?
I wouldn't classify it as horror, but there's a horror element at the end of it. I'm not going to say what happens. But it's a great thriller.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone talks like Minnesotians because it takes place in Minnesota. Everyone talks like they're from the Midwest.
Gee.
So expect to hear lots of, oh yeah, you're darn
yeah.
I don't really bother with horror movies, to be honest. However, later today, I'm gonna watch a horrible movie.
Oh. What movie would this be?
Shit, I'm getting fucking skewered here.
The Inspector Gadget movie.
Oh, that's a guilty pleasure of mine.
No.
Oh no.
That's a guilty pleasure of mine.
Yeah.
You know what? Tubi has good B-rated horror movies. I like Tubi.
Wait, Squeak Mushroom, you have an Xbox?
I do.
I believe. Let me see if I did add you. I don't remember if I did.
Yeah, but I don't have live though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching it with my Disney adult stepmom, who hasn't seen it before, by being a Disney adult.
I was gonna say, like, how can you call yourself a Disney adult if you haven't seen, like, because, like, I've never really been too sure how Disney adult is defined. I've always believed that there was a very clear distinction between Disney adult and adult that enjoys Disney movies.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the latter. The former, though, it's just hard to imagine. I have a friend, though, who's kind of one of those. And it led to her being part of the Disney college program.
Fucking what?
Why?
The fuck?
Because she is just that ridiculously into Disney.
Huh.
My friend Alexa, who I've promoted her, I've mentioned her channel on my channel a long time ago. Lexi talks a lot.
God damn.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I like some Disney movies, but I just can't. I just
a Disney adult just will watch anything with the Disney name attached to it, and it's like, how, why?
Yeesh.
I prefer the non-Disney, like, animated films. Like Swan Princess.
Oh, damn.
The Little Toaster.
Brave Little Toaster.
Antsy.
Oh, there's some others, but I can't remember them all.
DreamWorks stuff.
The Grand Adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh's Disney.
Winnie the Pooh.
That's like rudimentary Disney right there.
Yeah.
Iron Giant's a great exhibit.
I love that movie.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Well, I'm up, down, touch the ground.
Oh yeah, he's still Satan. He's doing the Satan dance.
Like, watch me in the mode for food.
Hey, Squeaky, is that how you do your stretches? You do the Winnie the Pooh, standing in the mirror, up, down, touch the ground, spin around.
God, I might as well. I'm not even.
Zimbiki. Okie dokie artichokey.
Shit.
I'm back, guys.
I did not realize you left.
Didn't really much.
Yeah, after going to the bathroom, I decided to take my shower too.
Oh.
So that's why I was going for so long.
No,
I made a funny comment.
I thought you were
made a funny comment. Go ahead.
I thought you were just being really quiet.
He was.
I've just got back on now.
He was being squeaky clean. Get it? Squeaky.
Wrong person. Squeaky Mushroom is the exact opposite of squeaky clean.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I haven't had a shower today, so I'm exactly squeaky right now.
You know what I meant. You know what I meant.
I'm squeaky like a pickle.
You are one of the least PG people that I know.
Yep.
Outcome, train go boom.
My sense of humor can be pretty fucked up at times, and a lot of the time I'll even acknowledge it when it happens.
Yeah. Now
I know where it comes from.
Now I'm having a memory of when you were doing those voice messages of Chris Hansen interviewing Mickey Mouse.
Oh my god. I can't even remember like how that went, but just
I just remember, Chris Hansen would ask Mickey a question and Mickey would be like, well.
Speaking of stinky, I made a silly little comment about you metal. Take a shower, you stinky metalhead.
Right, that was in reference to when I saw Death Clock live, and there was an interlude of Bones Face talking about concert etiquette.
I actually saw that on TikTok.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, I have a video of that on my Instagram. In the post I made about the Death Clock show.
So Squeaky seems pretty non-PG, as you say. Who'd you say in here is probably the most PG?
The most PG?
Yep.
Probably you.
That's what I was thinking. Given how like Scout EV's server is pretty much like where I'm the most active in terms of being on Discord, like given I'm a moderator over there, yeah, like pretty much things typically do stay PG over there. Like there's like we don't allow because the most adult thing that ever really comes out of that server is just some cursing here and there. We just make sure that's not too excessive.
Yeah.
Cause let me see. Like here's the rules here.
Yeah, like with some of the screenshots you've shown of like some of the interactions between characters and whatnot, it strikes me as very like wholesome and whatnot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is wholesome, because and especially like since in Scout EV's story, the Spectacular Adventures of Lauren Easton, yeah, like most of the characters that you see the most throughout the story, including the main character Lauren himself, like they're all children. So.
I think. Oh yeah, everybody. Oh yeah, some people. I feel like I am definitely like rated R for sure because in the servers that I am in, like Addy server or Garlic Bread's server, I am definitely like the wild west. I just out there.
And
like,
even
like a sailor.
And not even just the cursing, some of the stuff you talk about, and it's like
are just out there.
Yeah.
Chelsea, you barely even parsed on my server.
I know, because that server's kind of dead, and I'm just like, do I want to make a comeback? I don't know.
You have the power to make it more alive.
Do I?
Yes.
Yes.
God, I can say that. My server's pretty much. I don't want to say it's completely dead, but like a lot of the time when I post on there, nobody like responds. So.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I hate that. What's up with that? What people? Come on.
It's like I've actually been kind of thinking about maybe doing a new server or something like that when I come back with like Beekman, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I need to like make that comeback first before I actually do anything with that.
That's understandable.
So yeah, like on like for example on Scout's server, like within the rules, like rule number 1 is that you need to be at least 13 or older to be on the server, and And see,
Oh
number
yeah,
6
oh yeah,
says
oh yeah.
swearing.
With the mention of that, yeah. Now it's all the more understandable why nothing too like sexual would go on over there if 13 is the limit. Because
And
because if minors are going to be present in there, then yeah, you really ought to.
Yeah.
And yeah, like number 6, and like there's rule 6 saying like swearing is allowed, but not to the extent of using curse words like a dozen times. The same goes to using any kind of racial slurs, which can be considered aggressive and or rude to some people.
Mm-hmm.
I personally would say at least like, you know, like 18 being like the entry level, you know.
I mean, this server at least has the benefit of having a rule about no NSFW. So
yeah,
that
makes sense.
Yeah, that's just what I was about to say next. Yeah. But there's a rule number 8 is please no NSFW or fetish content of any kind.
And now I'm thinking about that certain screenshot that I have of a certain someone from your adventures saying a certain thing.
Oh. Yep, and I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
I gotta
make a treasure out of that.
I gotta read this. This is just magnificent.
Does this name start with a K?
Yes, it does start with a K.
It's abbreviated NK specifically.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Mills girls? You seem like the ones who would all kiss a guy at once. Do you all do that though? Like, yeah, that's totally something that you would say in this kind of a server, right?
No. Not just in that server, but like anywhere in general.
That's just a really inappropriate thing to say to anybody. So, like outside of the context of a bedroom where everybody's consenting.
Yeah, and then that's also got me wondering. Like since King came up again, it was just recently that I finally finished having myself and all of my characters come by to the venting chamber on my friend Miri's server, where we can all have our characters vent our frustrations against King and his character Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
And it all eventually ended with pretty much having a bunch of our characters have this one final ceremony where we were all given basically our final farewell to him, and our friend Mill did something I definitely was not expecting he would do. He had his Evie male character come in and with these plushies of Jesse and King that were meant to be destroyed, and we pretty much just destroyed it in various ways before just completely burning it all in a bonfire.
Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Anyway, Shades, I want to make a quick reference. Now, you know who I picked up my behavior from. Well, my out there, wild west type of thing. I learned that from Maddie, and I learned that from quite a few of you folks. I don't remember who. Maybe from like Scarlet. I mean, Scarlet Red.
Like ever since I met you, Laura.
Yeah.
I know, but like I've definitely become like, it's definitely from Addie, definitely kind of from Scarlet Bread, probably AD. No, I mean Squeaky. Sorry, I meant Squeaky.
Yeah, I'd say like because like.
Sorry. I know. It was that slept. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm not gonna save this this live stream. I just want to like test it out and see like how it work.
So yes, Squeaky, Addie, Who's another out there personality? I don't know, but you get the drift.
Yeah.
I learn from the best.
What?
Oh, it's oh.
What am I doing?
So I was thinking.
What are
I was
you
thinking.
doing?
Fucking things up one thing at a time.
So I was thinking
say that's
though.
my fucking crime.
Yeah, Lane.
I was thinking that like since King was brought up, I was thinking maybe not right now, but probably in the next VC that we'll do is like I could share a few highlights of our final interactions
There's
towards
more.
Jesse before we finally closed that chapter on him for good.
There's more.
Honestly, I thought that chapter was already closed though.
That's not more stuff that we had to deal with King directly. It was just it's just stuff that had to do with like our characters venting towards what his characters did to all of us.
I see. So basically, just like closing things off lore wise, huh?
Yeah, it's just lore wise. Yeah, closing things out.
Okay.
Deepest lore.
So
because thankfully we haven't dealt with King himself for a long time now.
Yeah, so it's basically like the official writing off.
Yeah, the writing off of him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The epilogue.
Yep.
The episode of a show where a character gets killed off.
Yeah. Because let me see. Let me scroll through the interactions. Just give you a teaser of like what some of the things that we did to the plushie of him that we made that was made basically to be destroyed. Let me see. Because I know the first thing that went on here was something that I had my girl Sweetleaf suggest. Let's see. Okay, yeah, she says, may I suggest that boy's nose for all the times he had the nerve to sniff me without even asking. And then we all don't want.
Oh my God.
We all don't want the nose that only knows how to satisfy a fetish. Cuts off the nose.
Hold on. There is.
Who knows what'll happen?
You just made me think of this.
My nose.
Oh, what is that?
Like Doodle Bob.
Wait, hold on. I need to go to the stream on here.
You just made me think of this.
The Family Guy thingy.
That I got the range.
All I now think about is Frank Doodle Bob from SpongeBob.
Now that's a shotgun.
Be careful of that thing. Who knows what'll happen?
I knows.
Oh God.
This is a girl.
You've made your point.
Dogs.
Wow, Brian Griffin is literally me for real.
Ew.
Yes, he is. He really is. You and Brian Griffin. Oh my God. Yes.
And Shades, now that you've shown me that, there was actually one time in the Ask blogs where the character Rock asked Maxie about that same sort of thing. He was like, "What about the instinct of smelling others' behinds? Do you have to do something like that?"
Oh.
He's like, yeah, let's not get into that.
No, thank you.
Chelsea, why did you out Doc?
I was meant to say, I meant to type yo. I was trying to revive the chat for a hot second.
Okay, yeah.
Try to bring it back to life.
Bring life back to music.
No, bring me to life. You know, you get it.
I was
Yes.
thinking Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
All of this time, I can't believe I couldn't see. I'm in the dark, but you were not gonna break me.
Here it is, right here.
Fuck the lyrics.
It's
up,
the
that's great.
third.
Random
It's the
Access
third
Memories
panel
is
in the
also
comic.
a underrated record. I don't care what anyone says.
Yikes.
Oh.
That's a yikes, man.
Why is he smiling while
Wait a minute,
sweating?
what's a yikes?
The comic that Lane posted in the stream chat.
Oh, that's just how the 3D model is.
Mm.
Oh, for a second I was like, nah, I don't know. It's like, are we still talking about stuff?
Yeah.
About the tea that's being spilled here.
All right, come on, people. Let's think of something to talk about.
Yeah. Let's give him something to talk about.
That's when, because like when people like work with the 3D Pokemon models and they're like editing the expressions and everything. Sometimes like depending on whichever one it is, like the expressions can be rather limited.
Space Metal, are you there? Space Metal. You better not be sleeping.
Yes, I'm not snoring. What made you?
Are you a lurky turkey? Are you lurking?
No.
Are you creeping in the stream?
No.
Or be fartier? I don't know.
Aren't you the most easily paranoid?
Oof. Yeah, I'm not doing
No, not really.
Hey, Gwen thinks so.
Me paranoid? Are you kidding? No.
You're always so timid.
I'm always what?
Timid.
Really?
Timid?
I'd say she's more like on edge.
Yeah, timid would
if I unleash a scorpion on you.
Timid would not be a word I'd use to describe her.
Nope.
What would
I
that
am
be?
far from timid.
I'm gonna. If I ever meet you, I would unleash a scorpion on you.
What? Space Metal.
Are you scared of arachnids?
Listen, all I was trying to do was just see if you were there, because it almost felt like you were creeping in here.
I know.
Hey, Squeaky.
What did you do?
Are you gonna pepper spray me if I snore?
No. Space Metal.
Air horn me?
Honk, honk, motherfucker.
No, I'm not gonna air. I mean, that would be kind of funny.
It would be.
Yeah,
I have
hearing
it
loss is
upstairs if you want it.
hilarious.
Wait, one person at a time. What's going on?
I have an air horn upstairs if you want it.
Okay, now, why am I thinking? Great. Now I'm thinking of you falling off the. No, I'm not even going to bring that up.
Yes.
Falling down the stairs.
Good job, Chelsea.
I know. That's why I went.
I'll
Why trying to not say it? No.
I'll give myself purple eyes for your sake.
Why?
Because it'll be funny.
How is that funny? That's kind of painful.
It's funny.
Is he sadistic or is he a masochist?
The latter.
What? What's the latter? I didn't hear. Someone cut you off.
She asked if you were sadistic or a masochist.
Masochist?
For sure.
Yeah. And masochist sounds more accurate.
Let me, hold on. Sure. Hold on, Mas.
You have to Google it?
Do you not know what masochist means?
Of course I know what it is.
Someone who enjoys receiving pain.
Yeah.
Sadist is somebody who enjoys inflicting pain.
Inflicting the pain.
Do you
Not
like to
emotional.
receive pain? I mean, do you
Space
like to
Shuttle
give pain?
receives pleasure from
Receive
pain.
it.
I mean, you're talking to someone that endures Guitar Hero FCs. Of course I'm a masochist.
No wonder why you have these conversations with me. Rob, the hell's wrong with you?
You tell me? You seem like an expert?
No, not really.
Go on.
Go on about what?
What were you going to say?
I don't know, my brain went blank.
I'm not going to rudely interrupt you.
No, it's my brain is just a little on autopilot.
Me when I am traumatized by the emergency alert system.
Oh yeah, did anybody get that on Wednesday? I was
Yeah.
like, bruh, are you for real?
I thought
There
that
was somebody on TikTok who posted a video that made a warning that it was going to happen, so I wasn't fazed by it.
I thought it was my smoke detector or my monoxide detector. Because this literally like occurred like while I was making an omelet yesterday. And you know, the last time my smoke detector went off, it was when I was, you know, making something with, you know, the pan. And so I was worried something got set off. But then I hear,
I got startled when I was driving in Boston.
But then I hear it was it was that emergency alert system, and I'm like, oh, really?
It's just a test. My phone kept saying, it's just a test. First it was Spanish, and then it was English, saying it's only a test, yada yada.
Why were you getting it in Spanish?
Well, they had two languages, because I think in the state where I live, we have a lot of Spanish people.
Where do you live
Florida. Florida.
No wonder you're so timid.
And then?
Yes, timid.
Once again, Space Metal, I think Chase has already told you that I am the least timid. I think he already said that like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Okay, Florida.
Yeah, timid is like Fluttershy from My Little Pony. Like, Chelsea is not Fluttershy.
No.
She's not 2013 Shades.
Chelsea's always so on edge about my antics.
Because she doesn't want you to hurt yourself.
Exactly. I'm a bit of a
even if it doesn't involve hurting myself, I was mimicking your moaning noises and you were in disarray.
Oh my god. God, why are you
It's also just not wanting you to, you know, to fall asleep on us and, you know, embarrass yourself.
I already napped.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Shane gets my point. He gets it.
Gwen is a lot more hardened than you are.
But, see, not grew up, but, like, again, I feel like I cannot be timid all the time. That just gets me nowhere. I have to be like a bit confident and out there.
Let's see, timid. Showing lack of courage or confidence, easily frightened.
Not me.
Yeah, that's not Chelsea.
That's what you were when I was alluding to a cartel video the other day.
Because I was like, what the heck are you bringing up? Like, sometimes your behavior or antics are just a tad concerning, Space Metal.
I fucked my brain up on a lot of things out of my curiosity for a long time.
Don't do drugs, kids.
I know, really.
I'm just joking.
I don't touch drugs.
Oh my god, me when eat I'm happy cheese, me when I'm happy from a grilled.
A grilled?
What?
Look at the stream chat. Oh.
The alignment of the text there is so weird. It looks like it's saying me when eating I'm happy cheese, and then me when I'm happy from a grilled.
Me when?
Me when I'm happy from a grilled.
It literally sounds like somebody typed that on drugs.
Yeah, the alignment is throwing me off. I think it means to say me when I'm happy from a grilled cheese.
Cracking my brain just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Me when eating I'm happy grilled cheese.
Do you? How do? That's all I can think is just do you?
Nuclear, what kind of pony? What pony is the toughest in the group? Because that's definitely
Rainbow Dash.
Yeah, definitely Rainbow Dash.
No, she's just cocky and arrogant. That doesn't sound like you.
My Little Pony.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely not a timid pony. That's for sure.
Well, you're either Rarity or Fluttershy.
Again.
Ross is definitely.
Fluttershy, far from it. She's a bottom.
I'm cheese sandwich.
You're always paranoid about me, though.
It's not paranoia. It's not paranoia she's feeling. It's concern.
It's just
Very exactly, Jake. Thank you.
Besides,
It's
not like I'm being badly influenced into wrong.
I don't know. Are you?
No, but Nazis manipulated me in such a way.
Nazis manipulated you?
Nazis now? What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Yes, they lied to me about my friend in prison, and they tried to persuade me into doing.
Why are we now talking? Why are we talking about Nazis? Can we please just?
Yes.
Hey, that's it. You go to timeout.
Probably
Time
not
out?
ideal
I'm not
subject.
even commenting on the damn stream.
Wow, bro.
How can you time someone out when they're not even commenting on a stream?
You're on in verbal timeout.
Lego my ego.
Let's see. Hold on.
Like, is Space Metal just secretly like a character from an action movie?
I
take that as a compliment.
With this picture right here, when it says me when eating I'm happy cheese, and soon after, then somehow MLP gets mentioned. That just reminded me of an old video that used to be on YouTube where these guys were pretty much doing a dramatic reading of anti-brony comments on YouTube. It's kind of similar to the ones on Shades' channel. There's a one that I remember. It's the one that opened up the video. And the weird thing is that I I don't think this line from the brony who was commenting it, I don't think it was even really a reference to MLP, because I've never heard this line in the show. But this person thinks that it is.
Yeah.
What was that?
Never mind. I'm just killing my
Putting it in
stream.
the chat, typing it in the chat right here.
All right.
And also replicate the dialogue as best I can. Hey, this is how it went. I like easy cheese. OMG! Stop with MLP!
Yeah, that's not a line in the show.
What's going on?
Oh, Auntie Birdie cringe.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out Halloween plans for the month.
I'm gonna buy a ghillie suit.
I'm actually gonna go see a screening of the 40th anniversary of the Talking Heads concert film, Not Making Sense.
Oh, someone else joined the call.
The film's turning 40 this year. I don't know if David Byrne in a giant suit is creepy enough, but it's kind of a weird sight, so close enough.
Sorry, I got caught off guard here.
Well, that's okay, a Space Ferrari, but this will be my first actually concert film I'm going to see. I'm excited to go see it. Also, I think I decided to watch more of Shades' Crybabies and Rock series. I think I started getting into the one about some of the guys from that group Dawkins.
Oh yeah, that one. The one on Don Dawkins.
Yeah, I think I got to the part I was on my way to work and had time to finish Shades, but I got to the part where you said I think both of these guys in this case were both guilty.
Well, Shades and I still wouldn't rule out the idea of us seeing them if they ever do get their shit together. And
I'm trying to figure out. I don't have any investment in the group, but compared to other bands that feud a lot, like say Oasis, where would you rate Dawkins' band feud on a scale of certain band members fighting in the past from other groups?
What?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out like how petty. I without spoiling too much, like how petty would you say the feud between these two guys is compared to like other bands that fight a lot? That blame, he didn't know, he was the problem. That's why I got out of the band.
If I had to rate Dawkins like that, I'd probably say it's probably an 8.
Ooh. Also, Shades, I'm not sure if, how much you know how well you know all the members, but it's funny that one of the members of the group went on to join Foreigner, or as I call him, Mick Jones's Foreigner, because he's the last official member.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Some guy named Jeff Pilson.
Oh, yeah. That's Dawkins' bassist.
Well, yeah, he's the current bassist of what I call that. I don't call that group Foreigner because they don't have Lou Graham, and Mick apparently only shows up maybe like 45 minutes at most.
Yeah.
Is he kind of one of the more adjusted members of the group?
Of Dawkins?
Dawkins.
I mean, the beef is mainly between Don Dawkins and George Lynch. So
okay.
So Jeff Pilson and Mick Brown are kind of, on the sidelines of that.
Okay. I guess they're just kind of like the bystanders, I guess. Well,
I guess. I mean, Mick Brown has, continued to play with Dawkins, so I guess he's not super neutral or anything like that. That's like my interpretation, I guess.
Okay. Speaking of talking heads, I was gonna maybe try and say maybe some of the members are kind of like neutral, like say Jerry Harrison of the Talking Heads, who apparently is the most chilled member of the group compared to the other three.
Okay, we somehow shifted to Talking Heads.
I was just making comparison to like neutral bandmates. That's all.
Oh.
But I gotta finish that video because it's pretty. It's pretty interesting because I'm curious to see the series on bands I don't know, but want to know like how deep the feud goes.
Yeah. That video actually got Razor Fist's attention.
Awesome.
I remember that.
Like a legend.
It was not incredibly awesome. He did not like the video.
Hopefully. Well, I hope he's gotten over it by now. I mean, it was like at least like half.
It's not like he's suffering insomnia because of that one video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was really any like beef between me and him. I mean, I did, make jabs at him in my Michael Jackson video. But that's really
But that was just him in the gist.
I thought you gave praise to him when I think you mentioned check out his Michael Jackson like coverage videos when you mentioned
I always do that whenever Michael Jackson comes up in my videos, but it was part of the joke.
Oh.
It's just an April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
Daniel Harris is not gonna be that upset about Shades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But by the way, I think it was bullcrap for Michael Jackson that the fact that they pulled the Simpsons season 3 episode with him in it back in 2019 because of that bullcrap documentary.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that anybody believed that shit.
Yeah, but Fox or I guess Disney or whatever, someone caged like a bunch of cowards. It's like now you gotta buy the old DVD set to get that episode. Or rented it. I have my set though. They can't take that away from me. I should actually watch that episode in full sometime. But it's amazing that for some bands like they want to like fight out with each other, especially even into like their old age. I mean, at that point, doesn't it get like a little embarrassing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are they still fighting about it to this day? I wonder since that video came out. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't sound like they're cool with each other. I mean, the reunion that I talked about in that video appeared to be, a one-off thing and whatnot.
Oh. Okay. Also, Shades, I did check out the current. By the way, I checked up the current lineup of Judas Priest. I think they have at least 3 original members. They don't have this KK Downing guy, but is it still Judas Priest?
He's been like retired for a decade.
They don't have any of the original guitarists in the band right now.
Oh, hello, Bodark.
What's up?
Yo, what up? What up, dude?
Yeah, I know I should have came in a little early when Addie was still here. Just
I know you were busy. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Now add your name to the thing. Shit.
My name to the thing.
I have a thing in my live stream whenever I am whenever I have a call, whenever I'm streaming a call, I have a little scroller where it shows the list of the people that are in the call.
Oh, I see. I didn't know you were streaming Shades.
Yeah, I am. It's my birthday stream.
Sweet.
Although I may cut the stream soon because it's now after midnight.
Yeah, I get ya.
Yeah.
Live it after midnight.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Lane, what's this I see about bronies?
He is a midnight mover.
Was that a fan song? I think I might have missed that one.
What?
Midnight Mover or whatever. I don't know.
Like a 38-year-old song by Accept.
Okay, I've never heard of it.
It's widely well known by the metal community, the Metal Heart album.
Wizard, is that making me a poser for not listening to it? Yeah.
Oof.
I actually want to go check out Sellout by Real Big Fish at some point.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny that that apparently that's their biggest hit was a song about well, exactly what the title says. That's kind of ironic.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, Lane, what's this about I see about bronies? Never mind.
I don't know.
It's like one day it was like this video of like guys reading these like anti-Brony comments, and this was one of these comments, and even though the comment had nothing to do with MLP, this schizoid anti-Brony guy goes, "I'm shocked at MLP."
It's because I'm guilty of watching My Little Pony a couple days ago.
Based.
Congratulations.
Someone who shit party groups. We like the 2010 show. We kind of mostly don't show the other ones.
Yeah, to be honest, I just G5 just doesn't feel the same. I don't know.
I only like G4.
Yeah,
I've heard some love towards G1, but that's mainly because people like the villains. The second one is just kind of whatever, and people don't like to talk about.
G1 was Nightmare Fuel. G1 was Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah, I've heard the bad guys are the best part of that one, though.
Well, I don't care.
G3 sucked.
Yeah, that's the one that people don't want to talk about. And the less about the 0.5 one, the better.
G1 is
the
worst.
G3
that's like G1 I'm neutral towards.
Yeah, I think in the early 2000s, I used to make fun of this. Whenever I saw the commercials for those toys on TV, I used to make fun of that crap a lot.
The horrors.
Yeah, G1 I'm neutral towards. Yeah, G3. Yeah, I want nothing. I never liked that one at all. Like that, I think that one was trash. And so was G3.5, and Generation 4, of course, is where it's all at.
After watching the last episode of G4, I kind of admit I kind of nearly wanted to cry.
I kind of started falling out of the show after the season 8 opener. I think I was just kind of falling out of it, but I still cared enough about the show to attend the Laws of BronyCon 2019. I actually met series creator Lauren Faust in one of the most bizarre, funny ways possible.
Whoa!
Wait, you were at BronyCon 2019?
Yeah, I don't think I don't think I knew any of you guys yet. Let alone Shades.
Yes, because I was there too. Because I was at BronyCon 2019 as well.
I like G1 and G2. They were more innocent looking.
No, I have to disagree with you, Chelsea. They were terrifying. They were terrifying.
That's the innocent looking. That was like anime style with the creepy eyes.
Well, I guess if you want to think it's still an anime style with that 80s animation models. Okay, sure. But wait, who was the guy that was
shit? I just got 4 or 5 different fucking arrows launched right at me in a row. What the fuck? That's the first time I've ever had something like that happen. What the hell?
Wait,
G1 and G2 just I don't know, just made me feel a bit unnerved. I just like G4. I don't know, because it looks more cute.
Okay. Oh wait, Bodark, were you the one that said you were at the final BronyCon?
No.
No, that was me.
That was Lane.
Lane?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's nice, Lane. I sadly had the unfortunate, on the first day, no joke, I actually walked past the weirdo known as Chris Chan.
Oh,
You know, I think I remember you mentioning that.
Chris Chen's a dead horse. Robin, I hate to say this to you, but
I ignored it.
Okay. Can we please not talk about Christian?
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially on Shane's perfect
Chris Chen is a dead horse. Leave it alone.
I'm really, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that's all I was gonna say. I actually walked past him, and I thankfully did not attempt to touch him or say anything. But the Lord story is pretty funny.
Touching him in the.
Okay, but get this. Okay, so Lauren had the biggest lineup, so people literally were waiting hours just to get her autograph, and there were like other popular people like writer M.A. Larson there. But here's the thing: I actually decided to eat dinner with a bunch of brodies on the second night of the con. And get this, I'm waiting in lineup with these guys whose names I can't remember, and Lauren Faust just happens to walk in after I come out of the bathroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Lauren, she had developed friendship as magic. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, I totally know that, Robin. I totally know that.
No. I think Chelsea was asking or something.
No, I was not asking you. I don't care.
Okay, but
can we not talk about that?
Okay, but
Where's Gwen when you need her?
It was actually pretty cool. We got a photo with her in the group, and we still had our meal. She asked that she just wants to eat some food, so we left her alone. Thankfully, it was nice. I think I need to take a shower.
I think I need to take a shit.
What happened?
Oh. Man,
I
just want to. Anyways, just the ending.
I'm sorry. I just read something. I no. Just,
okay. I thought I said something wrong, and people were just like overreacting or something.
Overreacting! Holy shit! Oh no! Let's all freak out! Holy fuck!
Oh no! But did anyone enjoy the story?
Yeah, that was pretty neat.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime chance, but it was a nice surprise way to meet. I actually did get her autograph, I think, from one of the DVDs, I believe.
Oh, why does this room have what? Why is it this many levels now? I hate it.
Wait, I mean in the RE4 remake, dude. This is
I'm watching your stream right now. This is the crossbow room, and
I swear there's even more crossbows than there were before, so it's more of a pain in the ass than it ever was, and I've always hated this room.
Why the fountains of black liquid? It's different, so I hate it.
I don't like change.
Also,
Robin,
you even know what today is? Do you even know whose birthday it is?
I got the message. It's a special day for Shades, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
you could at least have the courtesy to.
Oh yes. Oh yes, Shades. Happy 30th birthday.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Chelsea, to be fair, why aren't you also berating Bodak? He didn't also say happy birthday, he just said sweet.
I know, but still.
Well, even I said, technically I didn't say happy birthday, I said happy birth in this stream.
I know. It's just,
That's a pretty interesting time shade. So you're from '93.
Yeah.
You were just next year. We would get the mighty two great films of the year: Pulp Fiction and The Lion King.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to say happy birthday.
There's my picture with.
Oh jeez.
There's my picture with Lauren Faust at BronyCon 2019.
And Lauren Faust moved on. From
that is a cool
My Little Pony, right?
That is a cool green. That is a cool green flannel.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I still have it today.
And how many hours did you wait in lineup for that photo? By the way,
Anthony Fantano would be proud.
I'm pretty sure it was like at least around an hour. Like, yes, I spent a combined total of at least probably a few hours, like waiting in lines for pictures and autographs.
I thankfully brought my Game Boy Advance with me, so I got to play like Pokemon Leaf Green.
Did you know that actually the actress for Twilight Sparkle voiced Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents?
Oh yeah, Tara Strong.
Yep.
She's in a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
Just don't serve her eggplant or else she'll break and wreck.
Cool, I don't care.
I learned that. Also, I learned something. Vegas apparently does not have a good track record with cons for that show. They tried it the first time they tried it. Everything was so disorganized. A fire alarm got pulled by accident.
Yeah, why do you think I decided not to go to TwitchCon Vegas this year, Robin?
There's a con for Twitch.
Oh no! Oh no! There isn't. It's just imaginary.
I don't keep track with a lot of cons outside of that aren't the comic kind or whatever.
What the? You can make your own ammo in this? That's disgusting.
I remember hearing about the infamous DashCon like in 2014. I had no idea what a garbage dump that was.
I don't.
Yeah, you can craft ammo in this. It took me a bit to get used to it, but it's basically like the same kind of system that they have for Village. It's not bad, but yeah.
What I did see screenshots when they ended G4. Apparently, they actually let characters grow up.
I just saw my.
I will say that there is a patch I do want to get from what is it? Give me a second. I'm gonna post it on Willis.
Yeah, but Rob.
Look at that.
Yeah, but Robin, since you were there, like I was, I spent time waiting in lines for Lauren Faust, for Bonnie Zachary, and Nicole Oliver, Andrea Libman, Britt McKillop, and there's one other probably.
That's fine. I actually had met a lot of the MLP YouTubers like Josh Scorcher outside the line.
Yep, I met him each of the 4 times that I went to BronyCon.
Dr. Wolf. Well, I met that guy once. I wish I had. That was the only time I got to see.
Talking about Josh, Space Metal.
No, I know, but meet Dr. Wolf before. I actually saw.
I met Dr. Wolf before too. Yeah.
Voice of Reason, Golden Fox, and past analysis of all people were actually surprisingly there. I wish I got forward with them, but I know that was the one time I was going to meet those guys in person. The funny thing is, I was actually trying to catch Snorlax in Pokemon's Gold at Vermilion City, and when I was showing Josh me playing the game, he says, "Oh, that's one of his wife's favorite games." That was so nice. I remember I was doing my best to catch a throw of the Ultra Balls of Snorlax on, I think it was day 2 in the morning, and I finally caught it, and then I showed Josh some of the gameplay. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna post that game." Let's see. I also met. I'm trying to figure out. There were some fan narrators there. I think I saw the Lost narrator, and there was another one. Shit. I forgot her name. Jeez.
Lost narrator. I know one of my friends came across Lost narrator in the hotel that we were staying at.
I wanted to ask her so badly. There was a comic that I wanted to. I was like, "Hey, did that file get lost ever?" It was some joke comic where Pinky plays a joke in Rainbow Dash with a cupcake laced with poison joke. I actually want to ask her, did that project ever get finished? I couldn't find it.
Oh, are you talking about Cupcakes? That dumb fan fiction about?
No, it's not the gore. It's not the gore fest. It's actually a more adult parody version.
The only depraved My Little Pony fan fiction I know is Sweet Apple Massacre, and we are not going to talk about it.
No. It wasn't a horror one. It was basically. I think it was basically something where Rainbow eats one of the cupcakes. And I think like her body expands something.
That's even worse.
I think it was Jack. I think it was
234.
Yeah, it goes there, I believe. It went, but of course she couldn't show much because it was YouTube. But I think it would involve something like her maybe her bust got big or something. It's been years since I saw the trailer.
I'd rather experience the original fanfic 100 times than ever experience that.
I do like the fan songs that come out of it.
Well, one thing that caught me off guard while at the con was during one of the events in the main hall, there was, I think, out of the special guests who were to attend the con. I don't know if he was planning on being a guest of honor at the con, other than the video that was showing up on the projector, but. From all people, they got Gilbert Gottfried of all people to read aloud one of the songs in the show.
Oh,
and that totally caught me off guard.
I want to know how much that cost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go now. I'm already I got other stuff to do.
Alrighty.
That's fine. For that Blaine, that was on a projector screen.
Yeah, it was on the. Yep, it was up on the on the side of the stage where they show whatever.
I actually got some of Silver Quill's like funny buttons. I have Starbucks coffee on my bulletin board.
Mm-hmm.
I even have the continuity button too. Actually, now I think about it, since we use like creators, I wonder if they're still making videos.
Well, I know some of the creators like Dr. Wolf, Silver Quill, and a few others are still putting out MLP related videos. I know Josh doesn't do it anymore. Like he's just going back to what he's traditionally done on his channel is just do like video game related videos, particularly the countdowns.
Oh yeah, I once in a while watch one of his things, but I wouldn't mind it if he tried to like use some of his like newer skills to like maybe occasionally like dip his feet into Friendship is Magic again.
Yeah, he's pretty much done with like doing Friendship is Magic related stuff.
Oh well, at least I got to see it when I was big on the show. Oh well. I wonder what Golden Fox and some of the other people are up to, and what's some of the other creators. Let's see. I'm looking on the button. There's Dusty Cat. There's Anthony C. There's AY. Jeez, I remember those people in the 2010s. Eliora. I know Inkro's expanded to more original content because she created her own dragons because she can build something off of that's not an existing IP. I'm trying to look at that button again. There's I Love Kim Possible a lot. Oh yeah, Dusty Cat, the mustache brony. Dumb.
God, if this is the original.
Manliest brony in the world is what he's called.
If this was the original game, this level would have been done by now. It just keeps going.
Some other guy.
What? And the butt. I say what?
I think it's a lot. I think when I think of like legacy artists to see, I think a lot of my time to see some of them is like too late for some of them, considering that they're mostly just shells of the former self.
Yeah.
Like from what I learned, Leonard Skinner is officially a cover band. There's no original members left apparently as of this year.
Mm-hmm.
Shades, do you think you wanna end the stream?
I'm thinking about it. I think now might probably be a good time. because we've been going for how long now? It's been going for 5 hours.
5 hours or so.
I know. This is the longest.
This is the longest stream I've ever done. So yeah, thank
This
you.
stream gotta be unlisted.
Probably
I think
he
it
will
should be
see.
unlisted.
I'm okay with
Because
that.
What?
All right.
Wait,
So
unlisted what?
usually when people do live streams, they get set to unlisted. I don't think I have that going on, but we'll see what I end up doing with it. But
there's a lot of. I'll even say there's like a lot of live streams that like I don't even archive on my Squeaky channel. So
yeah,
it's up to you, man.
Yeah. So
Care what you do with the stream.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
YouTube also has an editor too, so you can edit out whatever you want.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cut out parts that you don't care for.
I've never really tried using the YouTube editor though, but yeah.
There's some things we can edit out.
Yeah. But anyway, thank you to everyone that showed up to chat.
Of course.
Thank you to everyone who came into the call. Appreciate ya all. I'm Shades, and I will see you next time.
Of course.
Bye.
Bye.